Hello Papa. Hello Terrence. Hello Snail. Hello Architect. Hello Hazel. And yes, Silent sucks. Acro, I mean Acro is like whatever, but the more important thing is that this deck has no damage. Hello, the Jolly Jamo. Yeah, the actual important thing is that this deck has no damage, and you see it in this fight. In the end, we were like 1 turn off from killing, and the pattern was bad in the second half, but still, it shouldn't last this long. It really shouldn't last this long. Okay, see Reveille for free, so probably click that every single map. It doesn't matter what the map is, I click Reveille. Yeah, let's not die. This relic is doing not much in Act 1, but of course, you know, if you live until late game, it's overpowered. But for now, it's giving me 3 block when I don't really need it, because this is already somewhat full block. But it does make prepare Act 1 a little bit better. And of course, game mode we already clicked, so it just makes a already overpowered card even stronger. Deck flow gets stronger, which is nice. But the biggest thing this thing gives you in Act 1 is probably prepare. Acro can be picked early as well, but Acro to Hexaghost already not super amazing, so it's still a greedy pick. But yeah, 2 late elites in here seems good. If you are really overpowered, somehow you can try to take this 2 elite path. Don't think it will happen very often, but you can try. Otherwise, I just here fire elite Hexaghost. No late shot to deal with Hexaghost, so that's a little bit concerning. Yeah. When you have 0 late shot to deal with Hexaghost, if the card rewards do not give you a solution to this fight, you will die. And let me tell you, this railing does not help you survive this fight. If you're dying because you lack damage, so we need to solve that. I see, yeah, 3 fights here into here, and maybe if we see gold here, we can go to shop. If we see no potion, we can try to go to the shop. It's a little bit weird because I do probably want to take 2 fights here, but we can buy some cards. With this and into Hexaghost, you can definitely the cards you can buy. But let's take 3 fights first and evaluate again. Like after this note. Yeah, we do 3 fights into here and then we see where we go. Hello Malfa, thank you for the good luck. Hello Luca. Hello Dedolence. Well, that's not a very good fight on the first floor, but okay. Wow, tough bandages. Look at it go, guys. And I mean, this is what I was talking about, right? Because when you draw survivor early game, usually you already have full block. So yeah, this relic doing nothing half of the time. But we'll see. Like 2 or not. 30 HP, but okay, 1 green slime. 24 is not lethal, 24 can open lethal over 2 turns. Especially yeah, if it's weakening next turn, they draw 2 strike and then triple strike can be lethal. Taking 2, I have 1 slime in the deck. I will create this. If I have 2 slime in the deck, I will take this damage. But with 1 slime, I create. Wow, top bandages going in again. Oh, look at it, guys. It gains 6 block, but it has effectively gained 0. And yeah, again, you see my point. Again. Let's go soft. Amazing first card, but Gasco dagger you can take. Maybe shop has the accuracy, you can do take that to deal damage to Hexaghost. A little bit weird because with tough bandages, usually your block engine doesn't really involve something like this. So I mean it's not like football, so it becomes like super bad late game or anything, but it's not as strong. I also don't really want to build around this very often. But over skip, I probably still attack. Especially when we do have a knock potion kind of already. And this card is good against both Lagavulin and Sentries. Okay, good against Lagavulin is probably a little bit of a stretch, but it's not bad against Lagavulin. And it's good against Sentries. And it can be our Hexaghost solver sometimes. Oh wow. Guess what, guys? Tough bandage is going in again. I don't know how many times I would have to say this in this Act 1, yeah, but here you see it exactly as I said. Another time. Oh boy. Oh, this guy might still attack next turn, but we do have a defense guarantee already. If we don't draw a second defense, we have lethal, so I just kill this here. Oh, dagger throw. Okay, this will actually lead this tough bandage to do something. Now this is the card that actually makes this relic real for now. On Survivor, it's not actually real in Act 1, yeah, but on dagger throw it's real. No relic that? No, this relic is good. It's just that it's not. It suffers from the same symptoms as the toxic egg. It's that yeah, people see this relic first on floor 0 and they say, oh, GG. But I don't think about like what this relic actually does for you in early game, and when is it most likely to die on Silent. But yeah, if we live until Act 3, it's consistently very strong. Everybody knows that. We did a bit, but our damage is a bit low, so if this guy buffs this turn and I shuffle this out, then it's weird. Rania, don't taking over anything, skip is Catalyst, Caltrops. Otherwise, so serious. Started in is okay because we have not lost HP in hallway fights. And this relic definitely super high potential. I think was not too bad either. Killer. I mean, we take that. Of course, we take that on floor 3 into Hexaghost, but was not expected to see this right here. Oh wait, that probably kills Lagavulin first. It's also okay against Sentries. Against Nog, we have this, so even when this is bottom deck, we don't take that much damage because this also blocks. This also blocks more, and yes, into the Nog, this is a real card with the tough bandages. But yeah, again, we go here. Oh, now I kind of want to go left. Oh, now my greed is taking over, but we still go here. Like 5 hallway fight when we have 2 potions already is a little bit weird because you just open yourselves up to low roll in hallways. There's nothing to buy in the shop either. You can also just take the path here, double fire, upgrade your PK, upgrade your whatever. And yeah, if we already have, we don't have enough gold for relic. This is not go event. We have 2 potions. I don't see why we would go to the shop. The best thing that we can buy in the shop would be yeah, terror, or maybe a relic plants of some sort. Like basically an uncommon card. But yeah, no relics, uncommon colorless, maybe trip with the thing. Trip is like bad terror, but sure. I really want to go left. It's just stupid. Board chance right now is 30. If we go here, this deck without upgrades, like, does it do fine or not? Lagavulin is still a little bit weird. It's probably fine, but we will not do the fight flawlessly. And then we have low HP into this, low HP into this, so we have more relics. And it is Hexaghost, so you can spend more HP. If we go here and we end up having to dodge this, and we still get a fire, yeah? It's just that these potions are 2 elites back to back, but maybe it's not that bad because you have more time to refill potion in these floors. If you go here, it's like the hardest portion of the act is at the very end, so maybe you have to spend resources to spend potion, then you enter this fight with no potion. Then it's weird. Of course, this will make the first elite way more difficult, because right here, if you go this way, you have 2 upgrades and a relic before the very first elite. Yeah, it's like pretty chill, but you also have a high chance to throw away potions. I want to go left. Hello, Grisba, thank you for good luck. Yeah, to go left. Point chance right now is 30. Block 13, no PK, I guess that's fine. I can play PK here, but don't see why. You will take this 4, because like one strike next turn is lethal here, this got attack, but you still have like this to block. And neutralize to block. It has too much HP to kill anyway. And this guy buff strength, so I would just try to... kill this first. Yeah, we're taking 0 here. Oh, tough bandages. To be fair, for tough bandages did block 2 for us in this fight, so it's okay. It did block 2 damage. A potion, Mogens 40, slice attack. Yeah, slice attack. Plays with dagger throw. Slightly higher attack density for the PK. Acro, we also take with this. It's fine. Not amazing into Hexagons. Like, this is definitely not a super good attack into Hexagons, but for now it's decent. And yeah, I fight dead, yeah. 2 HP, Mogens 40. If this fight goes wrong, if these 2 forces go wrong, we can still dodge this and go question mark into here, maybe some healing. It is a force elite, but you only need to go 1 advance away 2 elites with 54 HP, 2 potions, and then you get a fire. If we get owned in these floors. Bullion, we have PK. Okay, wood open. Wood open. I'm willing to use 1 potion here. I can liquid memories like right now. Maybe liquid memories next turn for dagger throw 9 damage, 3 block over 18 damage. I can also use this to block. Yeah, I can also use this to block the dex down if our damage is low. I want to shuffle in slice. I think I want to shuffle in clone dagger. If I draw into the another strike right now, I'm losing a little bit of damage, but shuffling this in is quite good. I'm losing 4 damage, right? If I dagger throw into a strike here. I don't want to shuffle in this strike. I can use this potion for 18, but this open is strong. We can still potion later. And only 50% of the time this is the knock. So even using this for 2 decks to play a slightly longer fight is fine too. Yeah, this is strong dagger. Hitting 9, yeah, no need to potion yet. Mine's 5. And yeah, top managers play full this turn. Not drawing so neutralize slightly annoying, but deal more damage next turn, so it's okay. With this draw, I guess we are not potioning. Unless you want to potion for 3. I don't. $15. Sometimes we don't kill. Sometimes I don't actually kill 15. Hey, low chance to kill from 15 really if I don't potion. Hello, Base the Baker. Give it a good luck. So do I block with 2 decks or do I just kill it with the liquid memories? Because if I kill it with liquid memories, suddenly this fight can be a little bit annoying. Like the knock, we have to take turn 3 hit. The sentries is also like quite good to kill the first one. If I use the thing to block decks down, we can block because yeah, survivor is here, chrono dagger is here, defense is here. If we draw dagger throw plus 2 strike, we also have lethal. And this potion is also 50% of the time useless here. We get 40% potion chance into 50. So the chance to miss both would be 30%, 70% of the time you throw away this potion as well. So yeah, I can use 2 decks just maybe it saves like 4 to 6 HP next turn. If you save 0, doesn't matter. We only waste the potion. We only waste the potion 30% and then also 1 or 2. So 15% of the time you waste the potion here. If you use the ancient. You can save maybe 4 to 6. And I want to preserve this one. Do I believe in dagger throw or not? Because right now I can just take 4 and then kill. Actually, there's a chance that in bottom deck survivor next turn I don't full block. So I would just pay 2 HP to play this. If I draw into a strike, I kill right now. If I draw into survivor, I full block. But yeah, 2 damage off. We take 6. So the potion was for 4 HP, yeah? Right, dummy, yeah, that's fine. Gamble card with tough bandages relic. Even if we are dying to Hexagons, if we don't take this accuracy, I don't think we turn this down at all. A little bit too good to turn down, yeah? So we take. Turn chance 50. Tough bandages. It work again, guys. But it can do work next turn, maybe. A kill or not? This is 22, 26, and yeah, it's a kill. Right? Also, even if it's not a kill, I have full block. Oh, no potion. So we did miss the 70% potion in these 2 floors. So potion chance right now is 60. It's a whale card. It's weird to pick up at this point because yeah, it doesn't do anything against the sentries, and against the knock we also have some small problems with no real potion. Into Lagavulin here is also not even good. And the first time it performs is in maybe Hexagons, and then of course in Act 2 is very good. But for the next elite it's quite bad, and we're running into 1 right now. We are running into 2 in fact on 35. I don't think this will. Anything against knock at the moment 45, 45, 54, 60, 60, 67, 67, sometime with this, sometime with this, sometimes with this, so we should be able to kill it. Yeah, let's kill. I want to fight it. 86 HP knock. No PK turn 1. But we did not draw too much damage. PK turn 2. I see that we are 1 damage off next turn. If I do not gamble now, so I guess we will play gamble. Because we have exactly 54 damage. No matter what we draw with 2 energy. So this potion will kill it, and we take 0, but I don't want the potion. Yeah, you know the real guys, I don't want the potion. So PK count gamble, we draw 2 cards. Hopefully, even dagger throw is like fine. We can always liquid memories to kill next turn. But yeah, this is guaranteed lethal next turn, so that's very good. We have guaranteed 54. So we take 1 damage into the knock. No potion use. Wow, relic. One chance right now back to 50. Bouncing flash only if we are dying to Hexagons. Are we dying to Hexagons? I mean, I want to believe in the PK and the strike dummy, but how many upgrades do we have? So Count Gamble upgrade absolutely needs to be made eventually. PK upgrade also wants to be made. Not great into Hexagons if this thing is shuffled out. Next cycle with the tough energies we can probably actually spend is like currently we have 6 energy with some damage, yeah, and so we can probably play all of them. This is also being played with, it's a block card. So we can play 07 energy with damage per next cycle, which is currently what? 54, 58, 61, 67 per next cycle. We cycle like 3 times. So maybe short by 40, 50 damage. PK can definitely cover the difference, but PK I expect to deal maybe 18 damage every cycle. So if it's not being shuffled out, we probably have a kill next cycle, but not always. I really don't want this bouncing flash in Act 2 though. Even in Lagavulin next floor, potentially I don't really want it because they have plenty of HP into Hexagon. Attack potion still unused, liquid memory is unused. Yeah, not too interested, right? Because even if we are short on damage against Hexagons, we are short by like maybe 30, 20. But this elite is not. We are only short by like 20, 30, and that's without potion use and assuming no relic support with 2 more relics and no accident cards like terror and such. If I lead, yeah, we just kill North, 1 damage taken. No potion use. I don't need this. Underworm, probably don't keep, but don't expect this to do much for now. But it can play if we are stuck on 2 energy, for example. Opens up some acro, wallet plans, whatever pick. Easier to pick on 3 energy and even here. Point chance right now is 50. We have 3 more fights. So I can use the potion. I'm very willing to use this potion next turn. Everything right now Gamble PK, yeah. If we see nothing better to upgrade, our 2 upgrades will be Gamble PK. But it can change. Luck, yeah, luck next turn, not this turn. If you are blocking next turn, yeah, just slice, defend, probably. Block. We do have a kill here and we're only taking 2 damage, so do I really want to block or not? Next cycle will take long. This is the only turn where we actually deal damage. Or attack. 3 block, by the way. You see this? 3 block. This is 2 energy for free. And 30 damage. So I don't know, is this really better than this? Yeah, this is 2 energy and 30 damage. Because we have strike dummy and we doubled. This is also 30 damage. It doesn't give energy and it shuffle out real card, so it's a little bit weird. It doesn't ban. The problem with Predator is just that it shuffles out like 5 real cards, so I don't know whether I actually want that or not. If I take the all attack, do I kill all of them or not? If I just kill all of them, I take all attack. It's 20 damage currently, so we can do 1 dagger throw, 1 strike here, or attack, defend, full block. Next turn we kill this. Oh, we full block with survival and then kill this. And then we have this redraw. If we take sneaky strike, then we kill here with 2 attacks. We play sneaky. Yeah, well, it's just better. Should I pause game on this card deck? Yeah, this question is a little bit weird because card game mode you pick every single run anyway. The only difference you might make in your drafting is that maybe you pick acro earlier and maybe you pick prepared blind. But you already click every single game board because the card is completely overpowered. You pick every game board, yeah, that's just a silent run. It doesn't have anything to do with this. You already click every game board you see. This is one of the strongest cards in the game. Like, please click it. You don't need card, you don't need top manager to click this card. Sneaky Abyss, yeah, Sneaky Abyss is like whatever. Like, this gets later stronger, but you already pick this early game. So yeah, in reality, the only thing that this thing changes is that you pick maybe earlier acro and you pick prepared. Maybe you can justify concentrate, but not that often. Yeah, to take Storm Steel, yeah, I don't know about that one. I I did have a pretty cool run with like Tough Bandages Storm of Steel Unsealing top though. That was a cool one. But it doesn't happen that often. That the Storm of Steel is actually positive in the deck. So next I have full block guarantee, yeah, which means I just hit here. Wow, Tough Bandages, look at that. So 0 damage taken, 1 potion used, but potion chance right now is still 50, now it's back to 40. Backflip. Yeah, backflip, make this stronger, and that's also our upgrade. Footwork is unnecessary late game, we already talked about that. It's still not a bad card, but it's not nearly as necessary to block late act 3, because you already have this, especially with this card in your deck. There's also Flechette Shuriken, but maybe not. First upgrade. Yeah, this upgrade grows even stronger now, but this upgrade also grows stronger, and this upgrade is still, yeah, very powerful even in Hexagons. And with this, if we pick Fusion Hammer, we absolutely want this to be green before leaving Act 1. So what is my first upgrade? The strongest one in Hallway Fight I expect to be PK. And engine? Yeah, the strongest in Hallway Fight I expect to be PK. And yeah. This is definitely not picking Snecko. I mean, I say definitely, maybe we do pick Snecko if we see like Bullet Time and we pick it over Skip. Because yeah, Snecko Power Gamble with Tough Bandages actually is like, very real. But that is, yeah, that doesn't really make any difference. I upgrade my PK. If I upgrade PK, the next upgrade is locked into the Gamble, but I don't mind, because I think we already have enough to heal Hexagons. But we take 2 fights, yeah, to see some, maybe some Violet Plan, some Piston Wheel, some Acro, second Count Gamble, some Terror, some Backstab, some Blade Dances, things like that. Would you like to die in the advanced hallway fights when you low roll because you click this? Yeah, would you like to die in this run? I don't know whether I would like to die in this run or not. I really don't know whether I would like to die in this one or not. But we can click, we can actually click. Like, with the Strike Dummy and this Liquid Memories, like, no hand on turn 1 can actually break us at the moment. Like, we always can dish out either 40 damage, close to 40 damage, so even Green Slime Saber can always kill the Slime turn 1, yeah, or we full block. So we can go to pretty low here, don't know how low, but we can go to pretty low. 3 times 16 HP. I really do not want to rest before Hexagons, and we do not have a Witch Chain, no Violet Plans here. 2 times the max. 2 times the max. We click 2 times, go to 23, take 0 in the advanced hallways, and we enter Hexagons with perfect HP. That's the plan. Oh, that was worth it. yeah, okay, whatever. This one is blessed now. This one is currently very blessed. Always deliver? No, it still plays here. Like, look at this. It deals damage with Neutralize and the Clone Dagger before Shuriken stack and without PK. It actually plays. Okay, maybe not this turn, because this guy dies with 1 attack no matter what, but you get my point. Sticky Strike. And we do pick up Acro, we already have Dagger Throw Cup Gamble. It's not actually the damage card I want though. If I pick any more damage card in here, I want it to be, you know, like Blade Dance. But it's pretty good. It's not Blade Dance, but it's probably is the second best. I would assume it's better than Eviscerate, even when Eviscerate is triple scaling with Shuriken. Like open? No, it's true. It plays right now. It makes the PK turns better. And we already have the things to make it cost 0. It plays with the relic. Well, we did see Exodium Wildlife, but it seems like we are fine. Yeah, I think we are fine. Stupid job one. Infinite. Seems fairly stupid. But we are currently quite strong in early game. So I don't know, how stupid is it? Has to be good? Why is it has to be good? Why does it have to be good? I will tell you right now, this is not good until we see the first Acro, yeah? But don't you think if we see Acro with like how gamble top bandages, even if we're stuck on 3 energy, we're already like very strong. Yeah, don't you think that if we see any Acro in this run at all, we are strong? If you never see Acro, do you really want to scan your deck? Because I kind of don't. Speculative? I mean, it is weird to say because it does play a little bit currently, but not when we actually need the energy. And okay, I will actually say this: is that if we pick the Tactician and with Cow Game Board, the Snake Go is fully open. That is about the only thing. Otherwise, it is only good when you get Acro, and if you get Acro, you're already in a good spot. So yeah, it's probably just bad. It does open up one boss relic, but Act 2 right now we still want to be somewhat aggressive, I think. Because we are like so strong short term and we still have 10 base cards. What about the escape plan? I don't think we need Predator, but what about the escape plan? Predator in a sense does play with like Cow Gamble, PK, Slice, even Sticky Strike. However, the Predator has a lot of synergy in this deck. But damage efficiency wise actually worse than 2 strikes together, yeah. So it is draw 2 effect really so good. I would like to have the Predator in my deck. Yeah, the Predator doesn't say strike, doesn't say shuriken, but it plays with this, it plays with this, it plays with this, it plays with this. It's not so bad, but it's also not that good. I think we're allowed to skip. I think I'm allowed to skip. I really don't want to have to liquid memories and Hexaghost though. If we take Predator, we will not need to liquid memories and Hexaghost, I'm fairly certain. Unless we're dying to chip damage, which from 29 probably will not happen. Damage is definitely so very big, the Predator. I think our damage got a little bit better as well in the past few floors, and we did say that beforehand we were maybe short by like 30-40 damage. So we shouldn't be short now even without potion use. Yeah, do I want to draw Predator in Act 2 or not? Third one, not really. If I'm being attacked, I don't want to draw Predator. And yeah, maybe turn 2, turn 3, but turn 3 not really. Hopefully the fights end by turn 3. But only on turn 2 I want to draw Predator or what. Yeah, it's not very good. It does catch for the very bad case where we actually never see any draw in Act 2. Which can happen. Acro backflips are common, but it can absolutely happen that you never see any more draw. And if you actually never see any more draw with this deck, then but we see energy relic, yeah. Then the Predator plays fully, and it might even save our life in the Act 2 boss. So what do I say about this? Do I say that maybe this deck's late game potential is like already so freaking high that I should just hedge for the maybe the worst case? Even if you have 3 energy into Act 2 boss, but if we don't have any card draw, the Predator will still play fully. Yeah, maybe I should just say that. Don't you remember the collector fight just yesterday, guys? Do you see how miserable it is to play Act 2 boss with no draw? And it's only one card and it's not even an actual curse later. Still says draw 2. No, I take it. I take it, the Predator. Hello, Angie, how's the run going? We are fairly strong for now, but nothing set in stone yet. Explosive pod, probably better than deck pod. Hopefully I don't die to Hexagon's chip because I toss away my deck pod, but I don't expect to. Memo upgrade, increase efficient hammer. Hello, Relay, how's the run go? We are fairly strong. We took a 3 lead path in Act 1 and did fine. We have a ton of gold and our relics are not so bad. This is good early game, this is good late game, this is like playing a little bit and these are there. Yeah, these are there. Hello, Byron. Drop order. Yeah, that was terrible ordering, but what can you do? Oh, nice PK turn by the way. I was hoping that I draw card Rambo this turn and everything's good, but I didn't. So that's pretty sad. I mean, I can still just take 12 and deal a ton of damage here, like do Clone Dagger, strike. Because wasting PK damage, not exactly the best way to play this fight. I mean, I know this play, yeah. 1 strength and 40 damage over 10 block. We go down to 17. 17, sometimes you can die to 9 times 2, but we still have liquid memories. And if you play this, you will never see Inferno. I think I played it. You can get back a full block of course right now, but most of the time we still don't need the potion. And I don't want to shuffle my card game mode, so don't want to shuffle in a Senseless Bane, so I take 1 damage here. Next I also need to block, yeah, so leaving backflip in the deck is not so bad. Leaving backflip to draw next, not so bad. Also dealing 22 damage. One energy. Next one I'm only facing 6. Not really. Like 4, it's fine. Next time I never die. I can never die next time. Even if I draw all the birds, I do not die. Damage for 1 energy next turn. Oh, I can also take 7. Taking 7 opens up a weird low roll draw where I die next turn, so I don't want to do that. So this is just 6 damage for... Sometimes I'm forced to liquid memories next turn. Yeah, even I can spend 4 energy, I already win the fight, so I think I will just deal this damage. Because sometimes it opens up an explosive potion lethal. If I draw burns and no block. Yeah, fine. It is currently lethal. Yeah, I did say we never see Inferno, that's a lie. We do see Inferno, but of course it doesn't deal damage to us. Because we kill it. There's no brick, yeah, there's no brick. If I play Predator Strike. So good thing that I didn't deal the 40 damage on the PK turn. Otherwise we would actually have to potion. Adrenaline card, and Venom is here, second PK is here, we take Adrenaline. Yeah, good fun load. We do want to go farm some Act 2. Good with the Shuriken, good with the Cow Gamble. Good if we're stuck on 3 energy. We are not going to be stuck on 3 energy. We might be stuck with something else though. Unless you tell me it's time for Golden Idol Tiny House to do some work. With Golden Idol, I'm not interested in Acto, even with 500 gold, because Bloody Idol is the thing. So if we want energy, Dome. Dome is slightly better than usual with the Cow Gamble tough bandages. Of course, it makes piercing wheel block in the hard fight like very difficult. Still possible sometimes, but very, very difficult. But for Act 2, I don't expect the Dome to be super bad until we see maybe Collector. Okay. This deck definitely use energy where we pick every aggro too. Okay. House time? No house time here. I see a 4 lead part including burning. There's nothing that can go wrong this part. Zero. There's actually zero chance that this part ever goes wrong, guys. Elite number 1, burning elite, elite number 3, elite number 4. Better chance of idol seeing intent. I mean, I don't see that it's a huge downside in Act 2. And late game like this story covers a little bit. This deck also loves remove them. You are playing into Cow Gamble tough bandages, you love your removes. And that's already a reason to turn it down. It loses me 650 in this run. Maybe more because this can show up in Act 3 and it's like 300, not 300. Nice Acto by the way. Yeah, nice ectoplasm, guys. Good job. But what are we doing here? It's like Chrono Dagger, defend, neutralize, strike shift. We take 2. No PK on turn 1. Next turn we still face 22, but maybe we do have this. Alright, brother, another game? Why though? I mean, it's a feels bad relic, but it's really not so bad. If it's like so terrible as people say, then I would have lost like maybe some runs with Act 1, Act 4 on Silent already, you know. But it still wins. Every single time I take Act 4, it still wins. So reverse luck plus Dome. The main basically I'm just trusting this with the bandage, top bandage already in, with the Cow Gamble plus already in our deck. I expect us to, if we live until end of Act 3, I expect this run to be like somewhat overpowered, but only if we get enough reboots. Like in this type of run, reboots are important. So I would intentionally make my slug fight a little bit worse to make this potentially run winning, because it can already be run winning. Oh yeah, am I hitting this or what? It's like 5 plus another 5 plus another 9, so 19 damage, 33. I am willing to use this. I don't want to, but I'm willing to. 33. Because keeping this potion is also fairly important, because yeah, leader is a massive pain. Hello, Logarino. It's a slug, also it's in real. It's true. I mean, maybe this will kill me later. We never know. But there's also a chance that Acto kills me because I don't see enough draw. In performing, yeah. Oh yeah, we deal 19, so it's like 31 here or 33 here. No PK. but we have one strength, so these are 10, this 7, this 16, 10, 10, 10 is actually killing here. My turn 4, if we have PK, maybe the 17 knocks not an issue. Which character I told most and least bad on? Yeah, probably pretty terrible on Defect. Honestly, not even that bad on Watcher, but Watcher gets away with, you know, skipping boss relic sometimes. So why would you deal with Actor? This bad is most likely, yeah. I imagine the Silent is better with Actor than Clan, but Clan is not that bad with Actor either. So yeah, Defect Watcher pretty bad with Actor, Clan Silent pretty good. Can hit this guy. I is going to be 12, Predator is going to be 30. There's sneaky strike. Can take damage here, huh? If I don't want to take damage, I run away with my gold. Otherwise I can take 4. If I don't want to take 4 ever, so basically I'm taking 2, yeah, expected value. If I don't want to take damage ever, I do explosive. Yeah, just slightly awkward with like 1 damage shot here and there, so maybe damage distribution was like bad beforehand. But definitely could have been some draws that this works out. So like a small shame. Yeah, maybe explosives are fine. We are currently very rich. That sucks. Oh, what a shop, guys. We actually have nothing to do with this shop. I guess you can buy this. Oh yeah, we buy smooth stone, we take remove, maybe you can take another dagger throw and you can buy a potion. But yeah, not a very good shop. Which yeah, tells me that maybe I want to go to this one. And if you want to go to this one, yeah, if you look in the 4 elite path. Remove probably still strike dummy or not, I don't really care that much. Defense also gets slightly better with the smooth stone at the moment. If we see buys, yeah, whatever, we're happy. Especially if I buy another dagger throw, removing strikes, fine. And yeah, I think I'm gonna take the dagger throw. Potion 50, but if I want to run into this and this, we need to preserve HP. Sometimes red man's also here. And we are currently still quite rich. After the golden idol gold drops from the elites, we also like still put rich into this shop still. We do not buy a second relic here. You can take madness, probably a terrible idea. You can. I would imagine attack potion is stronger than block. Considering that block potion value also goes way down with the dome. And this can work with PK and work with Shuriken. Yeah, nice Acto, guys. Anyone picking Ectoplasm? Yeah, nice Acto, guys. Okay, we probably run into Burning Elite, so surely Burning Leader would never kill us, right? Right? Yeah, this actually like maximum punish for Acto, so it's actually fun, dude. You walk into the first fight is the tips and you walk to the first question mark is freaking bloody idol. Yeah, surely Burning Leader would never kill us with the dome, right? It just cannot happen. We have this, we're invincible. Surely. You have a bad burning blood and you have the tough bandages, so how can you die? Honestly, you can take this fight by after buying a potion. I think I want to take 2 elites. I mean, you can also go here into here, but suddenly you lose 1 upgrade, and upgrading on Acro right now is actually very strong. This is our upgrade at the moment, and then afterwards maybe even this, or maybe this. Also, this is kind of why we also bought a potion. Yeah, point chance 50. I am willing to use a potion here if we need. If we don't need, then we don't use, of course. But our point chance 50 into 60, so 30% of the time we miss a potion here only. Kill bear or not? I can. It takes all my energy though. So I'm taking 6, unless I potion. Oh, this dagger throw draws into the cow gamble, which didn't. We just don't need to kill bear, we just kill them all next turn. Yeah, why didn't we just kill them all next turn, guys? So how do I distribute this damage? We have like 1 strength. I have 1 strength, so this will be 1632. This will be 20. This will be 30. This will be 20. 32 on bear is like pretty convenient. Also putting 1 strike here, so means 32 here, but that's probably stupid. Attack potion now kills bear. Attack potion next turn gets double damage. Okay, 2 yeah, it's 32 on predator. This is 32, this is also 32. So if I put all damage on Romeo right now, what happens? I put 23, right? So it's at 18. 18, pretty convenient number. Like dagger throw kill here, and 260 strike kill here, and then maybe some predator can happen here, and this just dies even without potion kill. If I see any area at all, like die or dagger spray or attack, like we still don't overkill just by that much. I put all damage on Romeo. The 16. Yeah, here with this draw, I don't expect us to need to potion. They are all dead. Okay. A potion, point 60. Garbage. Unless you tell me it's time for Infinite with the Shuriken. Wow. Oh, these guys have no idea what's coming, guys. These guys are clueless. Oh, I tell you right now, these guys are completely clueless. Bam. Also, they're dealing 0 damage because we have red pass. And again, we also block 21, so it doesn't really matter, but... Could have gotten another shuriken, but I think I want to cut loss. This guy's buffing and always attacking, so maybe hit that. Or not. Pretty bad damage distribution, but we're still taking 0, so like who cares? Wow, potion, guys. Good thing we bought a potion. Potion chance goes down to 50. Wow, would have been nice. It's would have been so good, guys, but now we have to do. It's still good. I will tell you, first copy of Whale is still good, but the cost is not as strong as usual, yeah. But it's definitely still pickable skip. Hello Choose, hello Macchiato, thank you for the good luck. Oh yeah, we run to Elite. One chance 50. Burning is not slavers, that's good. Oh yeah, pacing well. I don't want to play better, but I don't think we can. So damage is what? 13, 7, 14. If I piercing well, this is like 0, 8, so it's 6, and this is 5. So no, this is not 5. This is 7, so it's 5, yeah. 5, 6, so we are facing 11 still, which means we need to like survival piercing the full block. Next turn I can attack port, I can attack port now. And I backflip, we can still take 2 damage sometimes. And if I don't run to PK this turn, I don't mind attacking immediately. Attack porting, more information. Sometimes it gives me sneaky shrine. We also have energy to play everything. Sometimes it's predator and it also gets draw. And it gets me a shuriken stack. Oh, can also be this. Oh yeah, I bet you did not see this one coming, guys. Oh, you can take Dagger Strike. Dagger Strike is at 10 AoE. I was attacking this. You're kidding me. Weakness turn 1, not the best. But we are still probably fine. This is what currently 10 if it's 11 is 8, so we want to hit this after Shuriken. Yeah, we can do. We want to hit this before strength because we get good value. Got a kill here. Not full blocking if you're being attacked 13, which we will be. So we are currently taking 2. I can count game mode to take 0. It shuffles in the thing here. It shuffles in the Ascender's Bane, but it gets me 1 more Shuriken stack this turn. But no guarantee damage for PK. I guess that's fine. The 8, convenient. So now I can get slaver attacks, hopefully not too much. Looks like we are going to be fine. This is turn. We are fine. Oh, look at heal hook go. So a potion but 0 damage taken in slavers. We have a bottle of adrenaline if we want to. Here's a concentrate if we want that. I don't know if we do. We upgrade this acro right now, but a little bit weird. We can take another dagger throw. Is bottle acro better than bottle adrenaline plus? We definitely do not bottle this card game boy, yeah? With red mask on turn 1 already. I don't want another dagger throw, right? The question is just concentrate. Concentrate is strong if we pick another acro, upgrade that, and then upgrade the concentrate. And red mask moiety is also gambling not good. You overblock. You overblock in a lot of fights, and in any fight where you don't need the block on turn 1, this is also like wasted. And it's not even so much better than this, mainly. It's not so much better than this, and you're wasting block turn 1. And then turn 2, this deck besides the card game mode doesn't actually block that much. So the you open yourselves up to be getting a little bit owned on turn 2. If we have a second cow game mode, I don't mind bottling a cow game mode. But with only 1 cow game mode in the deck, no guarantee to say a second one. Bottling this is fine too. Because turn 1 is also when you are most likely to use your energy with the adrenaline with like 7 cards. It's not it's not like this is not good, it's just not, I don't think it's the best option for the bottle. You can bottle gamble here and be fine. You're going to be strong in a lot of fights, but again, yeah, with Slaver we just fought, so we know that the block on turn 1 in here is not exactly going to play that much. Also full HP with a freaking fairy. This is like so weird though. If we never see a second Acro, this will not play. Unless we see the unseizing top or like expertise, but expertise you don't know whether we'll pick or not unless it's expertise plus. And we already have 4 base energy, so we run into energy problems. Not really, right? Not yet at least. Right now there's not even any hand wave plays, even when after we upgrade the Acro. Yeah, exactly. If we see more Acros, then we already happy. Cool. It's the same logic as the tactician. We skip an Act 1. Maybe now I will take tactician. Yeah, now that I have an Acro plus, I would probably take it too. Yeah, third deck of throw extremely weird. Again, we want the deck to cycle card gamble constantly, especially with the dome late game. Not too interested in this. With Acro. Strength move stabbing, that's fine. Maybe it dies next turn. And you see my point, yeah? Like you see my point right here. Don't you think blocking this turn is so much better than blocking last turn? Yeah, don't you think blocking like 30 this turn so much better than blocking 30 last turn? Maybe it's dead. Probably not. Yeah, it's dead next turn. Nice burning indeed. We have full HP. Tungsten rod. Makes the dome slightly better, I guess, but not that much. Unless we get the actual max HP. Oh. Oh boy. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with. I tell you right now, I have no clue what to do on this screen. So I would say that whatever you pick here, you would be too wrong. Yeah? Unless you click to the trade, then you're probably wrong. Even then, to the trade is very strong. But it's never to the trade here. Now the Alchemy is slightly weaker than usual. I would say that much. The Alchemy is slightly weaker than usual because Ghost in the Jar, when you don't see intent, you don't actually know when to use it. Because the most common use case is you Ghost in the Jar big hit for cycle into hard fight and then you are chilling. Well, when is a big hit? We are clueless. Now the same can be said for Violet Plans though. The same can actually be said for Violet Plans, but Violet Plans also makes the card gamble stronger. It makes the chain fight easier, it makes the card gamble stronger, it makes the PK stronger. And we do have a decent amount of draw to draw into it. We also have pretty solid potions currently. These are not bad potions. So rolling Alchemize, immediately you toss away Fairy, that's probably fine, but this will not be replaced for a while and then my Alchemize can be kind of weird. I'll take the plants. But man, this is certainly a reward screen. Left or right elite? If the elite fight goes bad, I guess we still go to shop either way, right? With 300. So it doesn't actually make a huge difference. Let's just open up like here to here. If we see exactly more back. Ocean is weaker with Dome. I mean, Violet Plan also is weaker with Dome, if you want to say that. They're still completely busted, but both of these are weaker with Dome. And this is stronger with Dome. but it's still not as good as this, which is the funny thing. Let me see exactly more bang here. Do I dodge this shot or not? Because if I do dodge the shot, then actually I won that. Because I see more bang blood idol like a little bit pretty strong. And we also have 3 passing, so saving more gold not a huge issue. It's like very minimal, but sometimes I can play. The only reason to go here is that we dodge the shop and the elite, but with the bloody idol and the fairy, and we are like we just farm 2 elites, including burning moon, starting taking 0 damage. So I don't know how bad this can be with the fairy even. Yeah, it makes sense. So we go left chest. New ticket. Guarantees the act for full heal, but sustain is not needed with Bloody Idol for most of the run. It does guarantee a act for full heal, which can be relevant because end of Act 3 bosses is when the dome will really start to hurt us. Like the Time Eater, suddenly you take a ton of damage, you enter Act 4 missing like 10 HP, and the new ticket heals you full. But we definitely do not need it for the short term. But the idol and we are strong currently. We can use 5 energy, so Kursky is also a small argument. Of course, Kursky also has this, but yeah, we don't care. Yeah, I keep this. Every leader is probably the most annoying fight for the dome. Do we care or not? I don't know. I can get another shuriken stack and hold this. I would just get shuriken stack. Even if she attacks me next turn, I only take like maximum 21. Here I take maximum 7. We'll play Predator. Yeah, and a 7 doesn't matter. And now she never attacks, so she's dead. Repair card, defect card. Repair won't be upgraded before Wallet Plans, that's for sure. Still eventually a card I want to have in the deck. Deflect currently blocks for if we pick up Footwork, and with the dome now we do have more incentive to pick Footwork. It's okay. Fine. Against a champ, yeah, we also have a sneaky strike. Repair is fine. Also opens up maybe some reflex, and yes, with Wallet Plans, Scout Gamble, we do pick reflex over skip. And I go to shop. You can go here and get 2 upgrades, but I don't mind getting more removes. Preserve Insight, Red Dance. Preserve Insight is a little bit weird, but it still performs in Act 4. Next Sweep guarantees Weak Chain, which we currently do not have. We can skip the remove and buy like Preserve Insect, Leg Sweep, Leg Dance instead. This is 251. 270. Yeah, it's barely off. I'm doing all of this because Preserve Insect roll maximum price. You can also buy artifact strip, by the way. Yeah? You have this artifact suddenly all stripped. And with the gods, yeah, heal 5, but probably not. You can consider Nunchaku, definitely there are some, maybe take the Blade Dance, but already have like 4 energy. I think we definitely buy the next ship though. That's not really in question. This is absolutely bought. Because if we never see a real weak chain and no second count game mode, time it is going to be an absolute menace. Here is a difficult spot. Like you can do Blade Dance Nunchaku remove, you can do Blade Dance Preserve Insect, you can do Preserve Insect remove no Blade Dance. Which is also possible. Blade Dance is a good card. But it's not ultra necessary, especially for Go if you don't pick a second copy. Because you can just see Blade Dance for free here, for example. It's reasonable. I can just take Preserve Insect remove. Move on. Removing Strike in this spot without buying Preserve Insect can be a little bit weird. Because your attack density in this deck is not that high, but it does draw a decent amount. It cycles quite fast, and we have Goblet Plants. And it's plus one, yeah, of course. I mean, that's the entire reason why it's even considered. Otherwise, why do you care about Blade Dance? So yeah, Insect is mainly for Spy Elites. I mean, in Act 3 is not like the Act 3 Elites are so trivial, because do not forget, we do not have Terror. For now, our damage is being carried by the Strike Dummy. When the Strike Dummy falls off, you don't see Terror. If you brick on boss relic or don't see more draw, something like even Retromancer, if you keep summoning, like, it's very troublesome. Because our deck does not have AoE. And of course, in Act 4, like, the relic is very, very, very good. We also have 3 pathing in Act 3. And it goes down Burning Elite. No, value goes up because you can farm max elite in Act 3 now. It's not relevant for the Burning Elite, it's more relevant for your pathing. If anything, you say value goes down because we are already in Act 2. The point where Insect is that the most overpowered is inside Act 2, but even in Act 4 is still good. How much do you believe in the Silent? Because if you believe in the Silent, you never buy this Preserve Insect. Like Silent card rewards, I mean. Because we are a few cards away from being completely overpowered that the Preserve Insect does not play. But we are still a few cards away. And this doesn't actually do anything for the most difficult fights in the run, yeah? The Time Eater and the Heart. We are wasting 173 gold on something that helps against one of the more difficult fights. Maybe 2, but against the most difficult ones it doesn't help. Nemesis, yeah, Nemesis, whatever. You can probably block 45 per turn in that fight. I want most Nightmare. Yeah, Nightmare is excellent. You Nightmare count Rainbow Plus, you full block every single turn. It doesn't matter what the intent is. Second Necro would be also, of course, excellent. Yeah, not really. If I buy a relic, maybe Nunchaku is just better. I think go for Nunchaku in this spot when we can get 5 energy and no Blade Dance in the deck is a little bit weird though. Third one, we also don't need energy, yeah. So setting up the Nunchaku to 9 doesn't make a huge difference. Maybe just don't buy a relic. I just remove buy Blade Dance and move on. I do want this card in my deck. At least one copy. It's a very high PK payoff. And it stacks Shuriken Strength in any fight we can play it. And in the hard fight you can play it as well with the Tungsten Rod. Yeah. So it's only in Time Eater where the thing is like maybe slightly awkward. But even then it's not so bad. Yeah, maybe just remove the Strike by Blade Dance and move on, and no relics. You can buy this. I don't think we are pivoting to poison unless we see a Nightmare though. But if we see a Nightmare, you can only Nightmare count Gamble, so you don't need the Nightmare for Catalyst. So this is just Artifact Strip to, yeah, Sphere and Shield, no artifact. So you can Piercing Mail turn 2. And don't in that card, you can deploy Weakness, maybe some Terror if you ever see one. A little bit expensive for one Artifact Strip though. I don't think so. Considering actually free pathing, so if you're actually rich with red pass, you can still pass or maybe more than one shot. Yeah, let's move on. And of course, if I did it. What is this guy doing? But really, I would like to know what he's doing this turn. I guess we are fine regardless, but it would be nice to know. He's already dealing at 1x3, right? So I don't need this. And I can hook up Rambo. If he doesn't attack like this. Imagine paying gold for next week. Where's my funnel? But I did just say we have no AV at the moment. So Retromancer sometimes a small problem. Artifact trip in the hard fight is not as important because we have the dome, so you don't know when to line up the hissing wheel. But I don't mind the C that much. You can also take a second leg trip here and be reasonably happy because it plays better in time meter. It actually plays better in time meter than this, so it's not comparable. Into the chain fight is probably also a better draw, but I don't know if we upgrade something like if we cycle fast enough, we no longer need the second leg strip, and sometimes you can even upgrade or neutralize weakness turn 1 also doesn't play with red mask and whole wave fights. But yeah, I really don't mind seeing like the Retromancer fight can be an absolute headache if we don't get the fight under control turn 1. Echo this turn, amazing. Bad draw order here. No longer bad draw order, that's good. Next turn is the big hit. 18. Everyone to get PK set up. Next turn piercing with full block. So not whether that's good or not, because weakness runs out now and it can hit me next time we don't have lethal, but I expect to have lethal here. And I do. Helix. Dome sucks. The real answer was tiny house all along, guys. Yeah, the real answer is actually tiny house all along. So you pick the tactician in Act 1, and then you can open yourself up to the tiny house, and now you have your gold, bloody idol sustain, mega sustain, and then you have your helix, your piercing wheel, your tungsten rod, and the hard fight is trivial, time meter fight is trivial. Instead, the late game still not so. Wow. Oh, now we are talking. No, but really, this is actually not bad. I would tell you this is actually good, but it's not good in the fights that we actually struggle against. So I don't know about it actually being good or not. But it deals a ton of damage, and it gives you so you can stack every turn. Of course, it turns off Other War, but we don't take Other War that often anyway. Turn 1 you can already deploy it because you have bottle adrenaline. And it also makes your PK turn basically never empty. Into the hard fight you can play shields because you have tungsten rod and such, but honestly not even the best card in time meter. I will say it right now. I think people have some misconception about this card into time meter, like because it plays shields suddenly it's bad or something. But you manipulate your numbers much better if your deck lacks straw with an Infinity Blaze in play. And yeah, it also makes me more happy if we desperately need to see another card or 3 block. It's not even that bad, it's just that I don't know. it make us worse against like Awaken one. Yeah, probably not a very difficult fight. Retromancer sometimes because you cannot kill daggers on turn 1, but we do have both adrenaline, so that's not a huge issue. Also have CE. And then yeah, the main thing is that yeah, against the heart, if you want to like helix, for example, you just gain block, you keep your helix, yeah, and then turn 2 you just piercing well the heart. No matter what happens, you will not take damage from the first big hit, which is like a pretty strong thing. Because either you helix the big hit or you piercing well the multi hit, and then you helix the big hit turn after. So if you take Infinite Base, the chance that you actually lose helix turn 1 is also increased by a little bit, because yeah, you play any card does not block, you lose your helix immediately. In Spear and Shield, is it a good draw or not? Not amazing, not terrible. A bit slow. Yeah, the Infinite Blade plays off on like, I don't know, turn 5 with Spear and Shield. The damage it deals converting to one drawn energy probably is worth it on like turn 5, which is a bit too late. Yeah, I don't take it. And also if we see one terror, we never need this. And we do a question card. This potion pretty nice though. For fairy. The thing about fairy is that it offers us immediately a way to block first cycle of the heart, yeah. Draw potion bells allow trickier spots early on in the run, but we already have the Bloody Idol to sustain, and the helix, and the red mask. In Act 4, draw potions definitely better against Spear and Shield, but against the heart I expect the fairy to perform. And we are actually in the position where we can only save potions for the end game. Because we have a lot of fun, block a lot of sustain, and we are quite strong short term. I think I keep the fairy. Because the potion bell also I want this over this. Red question mark Act 2, or we just go farm whole way thing. Red question mark in here operations we don't care, yeah. Visual dagger is a little bit too late. Still strong, but it doesn't solve the problems that we actually have in this run. What else is there? Upgrade all base cards, they're still excellent. The thing is that we have seen like the good events or kind of already. But the bad ones are still there. Yeah, the operations are absolutely terrible. Okay, not that terrible because we do have tungsten rod, but not very good with the dome. I can tell you that much. Unless you can multiply them, of course, and then you are invincible, but doesn't really happen that often. So Ritual Dagger is not good, the buys are not good, the operations are not good. Good events would be what? Thwack, Library, Upgrade all base, Potential Transform 2 is like not the best, but not the worst. Probably still not as high value as a question card reward though. And 15 gold. But potion drop on the whole way fight is not exactly super great. Because our current potions are already good. Rare chance, how is it? The last time we saw rare was a CE like this floor, so rare chance is very low. We probably don't get a rare card here. Never Twack? No, the no Twack season is over. Now we are like Twack once every 2 or 3 streams now. Hey, good events are what? The Twack, the Library, the Upgrade O. Honestly, Upgrade O is not even that strong. It's still good, but it's not as strong as getting a premium card, of course. And what else is there? At Mausoleum right now I don't actually take. Even though we have period, like, I think this deck gets very strong with removes. So I don't care about Mausoleum. Vagrant, yeah, 85 for Relic, probably okay, but not that great, unless the Relic is actually very good. Cleric, surprisingly good. But of course, cleric is strictly worse than ancient writing. I think that's fine. It's fine. I want to see more acros, more back trees, maybe some footwork, maybe some blur, second count gamble. Over that. And don't expect this fight to be a problem whatsoever. Double. That sucks. Oh yeah, 5 is free. Wait, what? Hello? Didn't we literally just see this card reverse screen like 2 floors ago? Second C, absolutely not, yeah, but now we can take a second leg sweep. If we are testing mistake and we say, yeah, we never see enough next cycle to just keep drawing into the same weakness cards. So you can take the second back sweep to cover for early turns time meter. And sure, take the second leg sweep. All the plans clear. You can save adrenaline in this fight. Playing PK is bad actually. Yeah, playing PK is actually a terrible idea. Why did I do that? I want to run to my wallet plans. Playing this is also not even good. Yeah, playing PK is such a bad play, holy crap. I mean, we probably don't get punished for it, yeah, but we better take note of that. Yeah, take note of that. Don't think we're getting Omega punished because we are, I hope, strong enough. But that was pretty bad. And I don't know whether I should even play this Stinky Strike or not, probably not. Oh my god, that's too much damage. Anyone else doing too much damage? I've got lost helix. Don't play this. Might take damage here. Very buff. Are they too strong? No, that's not what I'm saying. I mean, I know you know that's not what I'm saying. Yeah, but if you don't stack enough strength before the split, you will see how strong our deck actually is. And I hope we don't need to see that. The boot. Okay, do not play this PK. take some damage here, but that's fine. I play PK soon. In 4 turns I expect, so still don't need to hold it. Turn is debuffing. Yeah, strength, PK, well plans, should be fine. So this week we hold. Ow. Now we kill it. It's fairly easy. Tungsten Rod red form or bullet time. Okay, my is probably not, still same reason. Yeah, Tungsten red form is a little bit too good. Most likely you have good chain fight and silent now. Each character, yeah, definitely not on defect. Definitely not on watcher. So it's just between Clad and silent, and yeah, silent usually have weirder fights. Clad has some funny solutions though. Like Clad has some dual wheel metallicized thing. Sometimes you play like exhaust until you just slightly overblock with barricade and you just stay there. But silent has some endless agony stuff. Has some you can block after execute normally. Like one time I did on stream was also I did not play a single attack. And I just keep stacking poison until the split, and then I have Akabeko. And that was the champ kill. Again, so Cloud Silent pretty close there. Cloud even has some searing blow sometimes. So you armament your searing blow because you have no other way to kill it. So you just block until your searing blow deals, I don't know, 200. It can happen, has happened before. Ancient Potion with red form, not very needed until all the way until Act 4, but Ancient Potion is a good potion to carry if you only worry about the heart. Probably better than the fairy. It can also be used beforehand with the red form, but I don't expect it to be a problem until like Time Eater, but in Time Eater you cannot. I guess you can just preserve the thing until you play red form, yes. But if you already play red form, yeah, it shouldn't play better than fairy. It shouldn't be stronger than fairy. And we can also just buy artifact relic sometimes. The pyramid relic. You can take Philostone with dome to die. Or you can take the pyramid, make this thing a slime, but then you have pyramid. So the real play this run was actually tiny house into concentrate. I see. Also, by the way, Tameter's here, so we need to deal with it. Yeah, the real play this one was actually tiny house into concentrate. I understand. This is why you can never play perfect, guys. No matter what you try to do, the high side knowledge is just too powerful. Also, I see a 4 lead path, which we might go to. The problem with 4 elite paracost is that we don't have an upgrade for the red form. And if I see a second card wheel boy, I absolutely want to upgrade that. So yeah. If we dodge 1 elite, can I get a fire out of it? No. I get 2 fires by going to the right. I can get 1 fire by going here, I guess. Like we take elite number 1, number 2, number 3, and then we go to this fire. Sometimes we are rich though. Like this question mark is like red must go. We have too much gold, and I can even see doing maybe even double shop here into fire number 1, elite here, maybe even fire number 2, fire number 3. Triple shop is a little bit weird though. Yeah, 4 elites with no upgrade is not that weird, but having no red form upgrade in the time meter fight with dome, even with pyramid, is still kind of annoying. Dodecahedron? No, it's true. The Dodecahedron would play like a lot in this run. I guess we do, yeah, we just go here and then decide afterwards. These floors first. Okay, starting here strictly better than starting here. Whatever, doesn't matter, we go to shop anyway. This hard fight is actually so free without the dome, guys. The hard fight is actually so incredibly free without the dome. Because, again, first cycle, we do not lose helix because we have pyramid. And then we helix the big hit, we piercing with multi-hit, and yeah, fight is solved. Every single multi-hit afterwards, as long as you can strip artifact, which we can with the CE, you can just piercing with the full block. The fight is completely trivial. Not for us. Yeah, not for us because we have the dome, but hopefully it doesn't kill you. Yeah, it can absolutely kill me in this run. I hope it does. We don't lose helix here, maximum is 12 and did 12. We can attack helix now. Deflect, slightly better than before with pyramid, of course, and we do have the smooth spot. Don't mind it so much. Here for Rapinola, that's good. Chance 30. Boot. Backup solution, we don't see. Maximum is what? It is 9, so 6, and this is 13, so 9, so 15. This is full block. Can never attack. Hero card comes upgraded. It's a bit too strong. There's also Ghost in the Jar, but this is a little bit too strong. And Ghost in the Jar also not as good with the dome. And this is just a little bit too strong. You run the math on chip? Nah, I cannot buy the chip after the card. I just take remove and maybe Ghost in the Jar. It's not like this weak or anything, you know. But I just see I have more than double the gold on the card, so there is no way it's negative also. I mean, if you have more than double your gold in here, then you just buy it. And we did have, yeah, we have like 340. Old coin. Oh, I would love some old coin here, guys. We have CE, so hopefully not a problem. Or you can just kill this manually, then heal up with Bloody Idol. Be safe. Because we did weaken this guy last turn to do that. Yeah, see you solve the fight, guys. See how slow this fight is. It's not old coin, but it's close. More backflips. Don't mind another one. Probably the last one I take though, for now. But we can pick any concentrate now with the pyramid. Yeah. So yeah, not enough gold to go to this shop, so we just don't go there. Membership card right now makes elite floor a lot better. Giving up 2 upgrades. We take this elite first and then see, I assume. But we can still try to do 3 elites into going here. And sometimes we see question mark in shop and question mark. If we see like red mask in here, maybe we can do something. Probably not. Yeah, red mask here too late. Yeah, it's extremely weird to just pass for this shop, right? Sometimes we still see wing boot. Okay, very rare. Sometimes. This shop doesn't make any sense. Okay. Nice PK turn. It's good. Here's the entire reason why we have this kind of deck. And I don't mind all of them attacking next turn. I think 5 never takes damage. Never lose buffer even. 34, your 34 is 25 and the multi is 24, so we never take damage here. So to that, maybe. Not really. We can try to be 10. Whatever. Also have Ginger, so playing red form there is like 0 risk. Retorter doesn't play tradition mid width now that I have the concentrate, and we still don't have that much draw. How much do I need the red upgrade pyramid? In time eater, still absolutely relevant. Because I think our plan against time eater is that we just play. Sometimes you cannot afford to strength reset here. Sometimes you know when he's doing multi-hit. Okay, most of the time, because he's big hits and then the turn after is like multi-hit. Or debuff, but debuff is low chance. So if you burn your will reset, the plan is just that you red from second half, 3 turns and you kill him during that time. Because that fight with like 8 strength gets out of control quite fast. And the Echo doesn't work, yeah, it doesn't work. And in Act 4, of course, this upgrade is good, but I mean, in Act 4, we do have on upgrade, in Act 4, so it can be our Act 4 upgrade. Prepare, we don't have enough card draw for that. Addition again, if you don't have enough card draw for this, you don't have enough card draw for this. So here's a skip. Heal Hook is funny because yeah, we have Weak Chain out, the Heavens, we have the Pyramid, and we have the Red Mask. And we have the Shuriken. So the Heal Hook actually plays. It plays in the fight that we don't need it to play though. It's a decent amount of damage. Our next damage is not that high as you can see. Even PK Terror, even PK Terror and Shuriken, like, we don't kill Retromancer in 2 turns or something. So that's still not that strong. Oh yeah, it is possible to pick the Heal Hook. And I'm thinking about it. I think I will actually do it. And then bricks me in Act 4 is over. We do have Gambling Chip, the chance that actually bricks me is quite low. Like Gambling Chip plus the Pyramid. It can happen. But we do also have Red Form Plus, so that fight, CE in that fight. So if we play Red Form Plus, afterwards we play CE, PK, and we just kill them very fast. In the heart, it's actually going to be a good card. In the Time Eater, it's not very good, but maybe it can do something, manipulate clock slightly better, but we do have Pyramid. Stronger PK turn for sure. But in heart is a good card. It's just that sometimes you lose Helix, but obviously we don't care that much. Yeah, honestly it's fine. I don't mind it. Oh! Oh, that sucks, but what can you do, guys? What can you do? It doesn't make any sense to go here, yeah. I don't know why I'm pissing well though, right? It's not that bad. We have the bull in this fight, so this guy is done for. Yeah, keeping pissing well doesn't make sense. Fine, we lose buffer, but we know this turn is a small hit at most. So it's 15 damage and nothing more. Yeah, here is a bit weird. Oh, I guess I won't. I think damage is fine too. I kind of want to play this. We take damage, it's 4 damage, so we heal to full with the Bloody Idol. Yeah, it's 4, no problem. Now we can play Red Form, and next one dies. No matter what this turn is. Walking Bell, that's sick. That's actually super good. One of the best relics you can see at this point. But we just passed the Ghost in the Giant the shop, so that's like slightly unfortunate timing. It's fine. Takosa, thank you very much for the Prime and the 7 months. Appreciate a lot. Cabbage. Is this even positive? It is, right? We have remove. At worst, it's not negative. Yeah, at worst, it's never negative, so it's okay to take. 25 each, so that's like quite chunky. But again, we have to counter. Literally the reason why this card's in my deck. And maybe it's a bad play sometime where we have sustain to the heavens now, so maybe I don't care that much. We have seen what? Walkers and falling, yeah, good falling. So red mask is actually very good still. 444 gold. Madness is bad, but sensory stone, yeah, sensory stone, mind bloom, red mask are all good. So 75% of the time this is a good event. Shop is also good, but I think we go to question mark. I have wait over here about already gambling chip? No. There's absolutely no reason to. It's strong, it probably wins, but again, there's no reason to. Because we do not need the extra output from the upgrade or as well. And it turns off like it turns off our low roll protection here. Wow. That's certainly a relic. You want strength payoff? Here's your strength payoff. But if you want actual strength payoff finisher, how is it? Because we also have heal hook, no? Red dance finisher heal hook. Sucker punch not really when we have double leg sweep. It does play with this a little bit. Another defect is also fine, but I would just like to see cut. I don't mind finisher, so honestly I do not mind this finisher at all. You can throw the run. You probably still win, but you can try to throw the run by clicking this. On the other hand, we can also just see 600 gold that we cannot spend. So there's that. Game like chip amazing guys. This probably sucks. Why am I even holding red form? Red form sucks. Think dead or not? Now you can deal a lot of damage this turn, or you can deal a lot of damage next turn. So let's deal a lot of damage next turn. 1, 2, 3, yeah. And 4, so that's all our energy. So I play a strike now. I can play this. Oh, it's dead next turn, guys. Anyone else thinking this thing is dead next turn? Oh, these poor hexagons. It's so excited to crit us, you know. It's like third pool here is dealing what 5 times 6. So it's like so freaking excited. You can finally deal damage. But yeah, unlucky. I don't even know why I play Kissing Well because it's dead, but sure. Oh, okay, it's not dead. Oh, never mind, guys. I think it was too strong. I think it was way too overpowered. Wait, totally tungsten. And people say Dome is not free. Oh, my legs. Still good, yeah, just for this fight. Like, Malay in the hard fight is actually fairly worthless. But just for this fight, it's still extremely good. Wait, no, I did not mean this when I trust up blue candle, guys. I really didn't mean it. Oh, not like this. But we have period, yeah, we have Darkstone period. So if bad things happen, how bad is it really? Yeah, how bad is it really, guys? Like, come on. Now I get a chance to curse me turn 1, but I also deal a lot more damage to maybe kill it turn 2. So if it doesn't capitalize on the chance, maybe I can end it right now with the finisher. Yeah, I do. Oh, it had its chance, but it didn't capitalize, guys. Right, with this run relic by so long, we are very strong in Act 1. So you see, we pick Rare Relic from Neo. This is Event Relic. We found like 3 elites. Then we found 3 or 4 elites. 1, 2, this shop, this chest. Oh, it's Scrap Ooze here. Scrap Ooze here. Yeah, we found 3 elites plus the Scrap Ooze. So that's Act 1. Act 2, we found. How many elites did we find in Act 2? 1, 2, 3, 4. We key the meal ticket, right? So we actually fought 5 elites in Act 2 or what? Oh no, we bought this. Yeah, we fight 4 elites in Act 2, and we bought this. And Act 3, yeah, we are rich, so we bought this. We see 2 Rare Relic events, like here number 1, number 2. And then we see 4 more relics because, yeah, you fight elites. Yeah, I mean, you can take our maneuver for the Malays now, but we also have concentrate, maybe some other work for that. Quick potion, not interested. We already have weakness everywhere. And yeah, Act 3 again, we are farming 4 elites here. Unless you tell me red form upgrade is important. Is red form upgrade important? Oh, is red form upgrade important or not? It probably should be upgraded if I don't want to throw this run, because the elite also is not relevant. Our relic bar is already more than good enough. It is very unlikely that we have any problem in time eater, because again, it's Pyramid, Malays, PK Terror, and we still have red form for second half. Skill stock, no. I'm fairly certain that there's probably maybe like 99% chance that the time eater is not an issue. But I don't think it's 100. I think maybe it's 100, or if it's 100, then why do we care about the elite? Yeah, let's not try to play for score here. If you play for score, you farm the elite. But we are not playing for score. So do I go to question mark or not? Is like Mind Bloom or Walker is already seen, so this is like red mask. We don't need the gold. Or Sensory Stone, which is still good, but again we lose 9 HP into this, which is not a problem. Or yeah, Madness, which is Omega garbage. We take the fight. Honestly, you can even be upgrading Malays over red form, but whatever. No idea what's coming as well. You see, the fool is trying to weaken us. Yeah, countered. And we have Helix, so we don't care what he's doing. If he's doing the small hit, we only full block. If he's doing big hit, yeah, whatever, Helix. He has too much damage to not deal. If one heal hook, it's so good. Oh, it's not good. I know it's bad, but maybe I cannot help myself, guys. I know it's not good, but maybe I cannot help myself. And then we walk into the Northern Deca, and then you have like 2 heal hooks that do not play, because you cannot keep weaken on them, and they have 3 artifacts. You cannot strip. Real. Oh, then you to spear and shield, you draw your 2 heal hooks and you cry. I know it's not good, but I kind of want to pick it. If you pick anything here, then Venom. And Venom generally not so bad. Because it strips artifact in Golden Deca, very efficient. It strips artifact against spear and shield. Strip artifact against the heart doesn't matter, but your tungsten story cover full 2 cycles. And by 3rd cycle, artifact is stripped, so multi hit dealing 0. Even in time meter, this is efficient. What's this? Want to get watch this? Yeah, absolutely you are. Okay, I know for a fact his second hero is a bad pick, yeah, but I did it anyway. For fun player, no, but I mean, I'm really a for fun player. Well, that's unfortunate, guys, but I guess if you live long enough to Spire, you become a for fun player eventually. So Spire yesterday, WL, that's just win-loss. That's the, yeah, 50 wins and 18 loss on Ascension 20. Okay, let's be slightly careful here. I mean, I don't think we need to be that careful, but we need to be slightly careful. Is it even good to play? Probably not. We need to deal damage at some point, and now damage is only physical. Whatever. So are we terroring second half or are we malicing second half? We can do both. I think terror is better for second half. No, not terror. Terror first half, push it down quickly and then you can strength reset. Second half, you just malaise until, yeah, it gets annoying. Then you red form, you have strength and it dies. Seems fine. PK don't really want to attack without PK, but also don't really want to play at Red Lane without Malaise in hand. But I mean, we Malaise second half either way, right? So Red Lane now is not too bad, I guess. You can Malaise now, I think it's a bad idea. How much is it doing? Big hit, we can always hit it. Multi hit is going to be 10, so it's 7. 7 times 3, 21. 21 is such an ugly number, unless I gamble. I want to play finisher though. I guess I can play finisher and gamble. Oh. Change the plan. Yeah, change the plan, guys. It is still intact. Why the hell is my heal hooks? Heal hook, hello. It is your time to shine and you are not here. Okay, they are finally here, guys. A little bit too late because there's no finisher, but sure. But they're still good. Like, look at this. Look at how much damage I'm doing to the garbage time eater. And you tell me heal hook is bad. It's already almost at half. Acro. Oh, now forecast next turn, yes, fine. Sometimes when I draw into a slice, I can all the neutralize plus slice, maybe you can split, maybe concentrate can also split. And the 7, that's perfect. For that's exactly bad. So I guess I need to let him defend and then will next turn and double slime. Wow. Malaise now will be good. Yeah, he hooks sucking, but it's fine, we know this. The boot. Only 3, so big hit will actually get through my thing. Multi hit is still dealing 0, but it goes to 30, so if I don't play double defense, I will lose my helix. Do I care? It can debuff me into a pretty bad thing next turn, but again, like, there's no actual risk. I want to finish her. I will. There goes my helix. I also goes all the time into strength. I saw that one coming, guys. yeah, I completely saw that one coming. Which is why I played the gamble. Now this is dealing 0 because you are Torii Tungsten. So we can just end this turn here and then PK next turn, or I can Prophet Claw. Prophet Claw. This is dealing 0. You hope the gods. Is it dead or not? I have a donut, so my heroes are playing poorly. It's fine, yeah, just Malay's first half and be done with it. I don't know whether it's a good idea or not. Probably isn't. I will do it anyway. Actually, I should do this. Yeah, now it's actually a good idea. Sucks. Error second half's technically better, but again we have Shuriken, so like who cares? Here's the big hit. 18, 13, 13, yeah, double defense fine. You can play well plans and still don't need strength reset, but keeping this card is also like kind of cringe. You just try to exhaust the whale here, like whale sucks. Minus 8, so 12, yeah, it's 9, multi dealing 0. And just play this well plans now and give it strength. Oops. I did not mean to play that. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We still have helix. Yeah, we still have helix, so it's fine. But yeah, I did not mean to play that. So I don't think this 30 is blockable, which means we should just deal damage. Hello, ma, heal hook in the deck? No, not heal hook in the deck, ma. Look at this. You see this? We do not have one heal hook. BK is 13. Sucks. Okay, bottom deck, so there's a classic. Oh no, he hooked non-believers. Look at this. Yeah, where are you now? Okay, hopefully these heal hooks do not break me in spear and shield, yeah? Because I don't expect the hard fight to be a problem, but if we lose too much in spear and shield, then it can be an issue. What's the upgrade? Malaise doesn't matter. Yeah, Malaise does not matter at all. It strips 2 artifacts. Yeah, this upgrade is like strip one and 2 artifacts. It's still an 1 energy upgrade. So it probably converts to 1 defense, or maybe it's like 4 block, 6 block. It is okay. It's not that good. Probably prepare. Yeah, you're probably prepare. You can upgrade adrenaline. You don't think it's very good. I probably just prepare. Auto tornado for wallet plans, yeah, of course, very nice. Security for these heal hooks. This shot kind of sucks. Remove, I guess. We remove. What is the worst card? Obviously, defense is pretty terrible. Huh? It's not amazing either. It's like, yeah, sure, it gets out of the deck, but you really want to draw your wallet plans in spear and shield. Are we hook shot? No, we don't do this. This potion is amazing, we keep it. This potion is like basically guarantees we never die for cycle, so we keep that. This potion is great with card gamble. If you have card gamble red form in hand, you gamble it back, so it's kept. So if anything, you replace attack potion with flex spot. I still remove like defense. I think I want to keep strike. I think I actually want to keep strike. Open, upgrade to defense, buy blade dance. You can also buy blade dance and take a flex spot. You can buy blur. Upgrade to defense. Oh, didn't upgrade to defense, guys. Oh, the wood weapon. That's awkward. I guess we don't need to see. It's a bit too good. I don't know what to discard. I still need to have red form in my hand by next turn. But if I play red form immediately instead of blocking, then we also want to see. So maybe just keep this hand. Maybe discard this. But discarding this is a little bit weird. But we do already have aggro and we spend 3 energy here already, so 2 more energy. Difficult to play back with. Oh. I see. Now they are probably dead next turn. Yeah, they're probably dead next turn. Still play this now. This guarantees a deck 0 this turn. Yeah, are they dead or they not? Because looking quite dead to me. Looking quite dead to me, guys. Only curses? Only one. Is a Basra. Garbage. Oh, I think this run is maybe slightly overcooked. Slightly. I don't even care about this exhaust. But maybe we should just discard this. Overcooked tiny house probably would make it easier, but I think everything wins. With this relic bind, the deck is strong enough to survive Act 2 no matter what, because even with this first relic Blood Idol, everything wins. You need to make some pretty catastrophic blunders for this deck to die. Or for this run to die a bit with these card rewards and these relics. It's not impossible, but not very easy. I think we can get back red lands here. Exhaust 1 slime, exhaust 2 slime. Ah, whatever. Too much thinking, too much thinking. Yeah, too much thinking. Move on. We can already move on from this run, but let's move on. So not facing well here and we are good. I don't know why I keep this. Ow! Taking 0 this turn. Nice order. We don't roll together? No, it does. We took 0. But relic order doesn't matter here. No matter what order you get, as long as it's like 5 or below, you take 0. So something to remember though is that we no longer have weakness next turn, yeah? So if we somehow end this turn, it's big hitting. Next turn they don't play red form and they don't have weakness, they will die. Yeah, that though, Tori is only attack damage. Whenever you receive 5 or less, unlock attack damage. It doesn't block all damage. Yeah, if I face tank multi-hit next turn we have weakness, I will die. I mean, of course I can loot red form and win the run right now. I guess I just do it. Yeah, let's be cringe. And stop thinking. Yeah. But no, really, you see that even in this run, if you actually turn off your brain completely, you can actually throw it. Yeah, it's actually not too difficult. That you say you overpower OP tungsten theory full lock 3 cycle, and you autopilot into not playing red form or not having weakness or not having will, and you die this turn. You probably don't die this turn, you just kill it. But it was a scenario that could have happened. I would actually die through fairy from this HP. But yeah, I mean, this relic bar, not much to say. I mean, of course, we did convert the aggressive early game while not taking garbage, but it's not too difficult to do when you actually see decent cards. Our early card recruits were not so bad. It's like some one dagger throw, and some slice, and floor 3 PK, which is insanely good. Yeah, the PK and floor 3 just sold the entire Act 1 on its own, and it never stopped playing. And if your deck only has good cards, your relic bar is nuts, and you farm every single elite, you probably just win pretty easily. Predator, yeah, Predator is interesting. I like it with how it play in Act 2. It's like, yeah, you get energy relic, it's good. You don't get energy relic, it's still good if you never see draw. It just hatches against the absolute worst cases. Yeah, 3 leads Act 1, 4 leads Act 2, 2 leads Act 3. Completely trivial. When did this one turn trivial? Like, probably this. It's like by this point we're still exceptionally strong, yeah. But it's still Dome endgame with like no Malays and whatever. No Malays and not that much card draw. But yeah, then we see Pyramid, and then the things just keep flowing in. Like Tory Tungsten, membership card with insane amount of gold, gambling chip in the shop, so no bricks turn 1, sustain that we never use. Oh yeah, this one, you can probably take away half this relic bar and still ridiculously strong. It's not defect, I mean, would be nice if we can keep winning, because we are on a big streak, currently on 9. So I should hope the defect can still win. But yeah, take a short break and then start for defect. If I appear defect will not die in Act 1, that much I can say. Okay, I hope that I don't die in Act 1 now, yeah. But I haven't died in Act 1 on defect for the past, what? 160 runs at this point, like it doesn't die in Act 1. It's always on side and run defect. I take my break and then we play defect. Oh, 2 minutes. And catch the end also with one, yeah, one very easily. Okay, that's not good. Yeah, that I don't like this. Totally not a fan. I did say Defect cannot die in Act 1. How true is that? How true is that? Because this is again probably very clearly a swap. But yeah, no swap. Because you swap and you just go. If you are strong, you can still take this. Like you go to this node, maybe 1-2 fights. If you are somewhat decent, you can try to fish for a chance to go here. If not, you just go here, take 3 fights, fire shop, and then you deal burning elite, normal elite, I suppose, and then you are on boss relic up. We do not have that luxury. No swap, Defect already cosmic already? No, the 14 I also did not swap a single time. My 14 streak also had 0 swap. So that is definitely better than this one. Like my 100, my last 100 is no swap, like no, not a single swap on 100. And win rate is exactly 75. So it's not so bad. Our best random defect is basically boss swap, but higher lows, but lower high. But this is basically this option. But the problem is that you take this option when the actually is low value, yeah? So you don't really get a very good. Basically, you don't really have a map where this option is like it really feels good. Because when you actually can deal with the low rolls, you just click this. But if you cannot deal with the low roll, then you never click this anyway. So it's just weird. So this you take this option only if you never click this. If you actually choose to click this option, then you will never click this. You will never click the random rare with this. I'm looking at 3 potions and we run into like 4-6 elite maybe. Empty neo bonus on Defect feels so bad though, considering that there's only the 3 elite part only has 1 fire. I mean, random rand going here, random rand going to the swap path is acceptable, and sometimes you get, I don't know, bias cock or search. Sick. Or go for. However, no, it never costs for a color this. You pick that your run. How often does your run end when you click that option? And a cyber beam, I don't want hyper beam. Hyper beam sucks. Okay, hyper beam maybe doesn't suck that much because it can maybe give me the 3 elite part. Yeah, it's probably random rare. And if that thing is a brick, we can just go for the swap path. By the time we get here, we get like 160. Sometimes you get gold from here, so it's more, and you can buy something in the shop. Okay, guys, that's not a high roll, but not an absolute low roll. It's probably on the lower end, but it's workable. And it's workable. But it's definitely not strong enough for me to commit to this 4-6 elite, so we start right side. Well, that's fun. You just walk into floor 1 and you get a force minus tail to your face, yeah? Okay, bonfire spirits is coming, guys. We know this. Bonfire spirits already in waiting. Surprisingly pickable serpent. Yeah, surprisingly pickable. It shuts down the chance of this unless it's a remove. Which I might go to the question mark anyway because I do not want advance hallway if I take the serpent. And if this is a remove, sometimes I can take this into this and suddenly the act is quite strong. The shop is actually good. We still face 2 elites. Or you can even trade elite for fire if your upgrades are super omega premium. And for easy hallway fights, it doesn't hurt that much, so I have to doubt. And yeah, it's true. We have the multicast. And sometimes it's just a free remove. I take this. Can be a bit weird because long-term value of this event is not high. Yeah? So if you say that you only want to grid for later because your Act 1 is not very high value, then it's not very good to take it. But it does open up some pretty strong things we can buy in here. Because right now we cannot actually afford a relic. But with the serpent, you can still remove and buy a relic. But yeah, we take this fight. Still check. 50% that we take 2, otherwise we take 9. Because they both roll 16. Yeah, still check fail. So you walk into the spire, and first floor is a force minus 12, and second floor is a force minus 9. Unless you potion, which I don't. There's a force minus 21 on the first 2 floors, yeah. That's cool. And the fight is not even over yet, of course. Oh, I see. I understand. I understand, you guys. Oh, that's the force minus 5. Is it invincible night 1? Yeah, maybe because I say that I get this crap. Yeah, maybe because I said that I get this crap. Is that we face 2 easy hallway fights. And we have lost how much HP? Minus 12. Into another minus 9, into another minus 5. So that's minus 26 in 2 easy hallway fights. Forced. Okay, this one is not exactly forced because I did take the down. But yeah, that was not very good. Second cold snap. Yeah, if we are actually in a bad position for early game, I take the second cold snap. Overquoted because it's stronger in hallway fights. Yeah, it's healing. It's not a remove, but it heals and we can fully use a heal. Yeah, I guess I take the heal even in Hexagol because I still want to fight Burning Elite. You can take regret and I don't know, do Voodoo is coming. I take the heal, but we probably cannot fight this. You can try, you can try. Double cold snap is quite good here. Yeah. The down potentially is quite bad for the knock, but attack potion still can cover. No, I believe in the defect. Surely the last 2 falls were complete flukes. Yeah, surely the past 2 floors are complete flukes, guys. The effect is just invincible. We cannot die here. No, but the real reason is that we don't have an upgrade. If we walk into the fire right now, I guess you can upgrade multicast, but and it's okay. But again, without focus, it's not that strong. Into Act 2 is also not a premium upgrade either. And double cold snap is fairly good in here. We also have 1 potion. Afterwards, it's still Hexagons, yeah, and the Burning Elite is optional. Okay, I say optional if we don't take this and we have 2 fires, but only 1 elite deck 1. Okay, 3 upgrades. Otherwise, you take this, you are alive, and then you can dodge this one and you go to fire instead. And it is still Hexagons. If I... Nothing can possibly go wrong with this line. Literally nothing can possibly go wrong. Trust me. Frost before lightning, lightning before frost, right? So actually we can do a cast. Zorgum 0, and I just see the other two fights we got like completely owned. So is Zorgum the easiest easy hallway fight? No, it's true. At the hour attack, especially with the elite coming up. Entries, we have double core snap. I am perfectly willing to attack pod right now. Attack pod when it's in thunder range is also better. We can also be meteor strike, doom and gloom, or sometimes rip and tear. But barrage also is maybe better next turn. I guess I can wait. Thunder range is good. And meteor strike right now evoking this is also better. Thunder range. I mean, yeah, if you talk about it and it happens, then it's good. It's a good thing. Look at this. Very clean kill. And now I can win multicast if we want. Which I think I do. Defend into multicast. Lethal, but drawing zap next turn is not good. I take one here. Put it in thunder range. Oh wait, no. Okay, we can still thunder this. Okay, that was slightly bad. Because maybe it cost me a kill now on this guy next turn, but hopefully not. We still have 2 frost. It's fine, it's fine. I can take 1 and put all the damage here, but that seems like unnecessary. I think 0.5, but again, unnecessary. Because I draw 1 strike here, so did that. Otherwise I can draw bluff. Ice cream. Multicast. Recycle ice cream. Oh yeah, we take the doom and gloom. First AoE dark orb with multicast, ice cream, hexagons. Take this. And yeah, now we get shot with serpent, and we do have an upgrade as well. We just fought 10 trees though, so this upgrade is not actually very good now. Still okay, yeah, it's like 4 damage, but Lagavulin is like souls against the knob is only +4. This against the knob is like +8, sometimes more because sometimes you can do this. And I do want to... I mean, you can say Tenchu is pretty much here and maybe advance hallway, but... With the ice cream, you also pick more energy gen. Does it make this better or worse? Over multi? No, I always do multi over duo. Even without Snake consideration. Isn't duo cast is the better smith now with ice cream? Is it? If you only have 1 orb where you want to evoke, do you want to evoke with the dual cast or the multi cast? And we do run into this situation like not often. Yeah, I went my multi cast. And again, always the chance of Snecko. I see the cell repair card, I see the sick card, I see the remove, and something else. Is it true that now has to go? Because if I buy these, it costs me 243. Oh yes, we can only afford this because we have the Serpent. But the Serpent gives us either one of these, or you can buy already. The thing is that cell repair does not actually help me here, yeah? So burning knob is still potentially an issue. Oh, I want this sick in my deck so badly, it's just that I don't know whether I'm allowed. Because the cell repair doesn't actually do anything here. 50% is Lagavulin and fights free, though. Ice cream, dark off, frost off, Lagavulin fights is trivial. But burning knob, not very happy time. if we bottom deck Dooming Bloom. So I can try to mitigate this by doing Sling over Sick. Or I can buy Focus Potion, but Sling into Act 2... Sling with Ice Cream is also a good thing because yeah, you are more energy efficient. Anything that makes you more energy efficient is good with Ice Cream. Even Smooth Stone is quite good with the Ice Cream. Their repair has to be... It's always their repair. And afterwards I don't know. We cannot do remove Sling. We are 2 gold off. But I can always do remove Focus Spot. I can also keep the Down deck that seem really weird. But I'm actually very scared burning off at the moment, considering that we know this will not be healing. Because yeah, the banana already show up, and if we spend gold here, there's no cleric. Honestly, remove and then buy 2 potion is not even the worst thing. You remove here, you buy 2 potion, you use the focus spot in elite 5 it's not, and then you carry Gameless Rule around for you until Act 4 because you do have the cell repair. It is a very possible play. It is to remove Sling. We can do remove Sling. I say we can do remove Sling, but I'm very scared of the potential burning off in 2 floors. And if we had to dodge the elite, then it's this card's not even worth it. Oh yeah, what if it's just this? Like, remove Gameless Rule focus spot. If we see the knob here, we focus spot and kill it. And if we see Lagavulin fight is free, and then with the cell repair, you can carry Gameless Rule around. Yeah, let's do that. 2 potions. I don't key this. One at least. Light. We do have cell repair 50% of the time is a free fight. But burning knob, if we cannot kill in 3 turns with the focus spot, we don't die though. If it's strength knob, it dies in 3. If it's not strength knob, we never die in 3, and then we heal 7. After this fight, if we are dying, we can go here. And upgrades are good with ice cream. We already talk about that. Strength knob. Triple strike. Is that even true? Because multicast on the lightning right now is 10 per energy. So yeah, strikes are just bad, right? I don't strike. If I multicast right now for 7 is at 5 HP. So I don't need to play this up. If it's at 10 HP, and here's your multicasters dual casting. You see it demonstrated in real time. Like why I still say this upgrade is stronger than this. Ice cream or not. And there are more than one cases for this. Because actually no, we do a cast first and then we zap multicast, it's kill, right? Yeah, actually that's true. So I guess in that case then the upgrade doesn't matter. Yeah, both upgrades will do fine. It's negative HP to take this hit. Because yeah, cell repair heals 10, but we are taking more than 10 this turn. Where we kill? 20, 60 exactly though. With ice cream. And that's why we save, we bought focus spot, and that's why we also save the energy turn 1. Second FTL, but there's turbo with the ice cream. Second FTL is way worse than the first one. And energy we can always use with the multicast. And yes, we run to here, of course. Of course. Okay. nothing that much. We're currently taking 14, we'll heal 10, so it's not the worst thing. But I hope that we don't take this damage next turn. Ow. Kind of do. We take 1. Play this. Also, next elite is not knob, so if it's lack of is still free. Sentries can be an issue without potion, but we'll see. But the Icon Defect, I just see that we fought the 2 elites, including Burning Elite, and we took freaking Shining Light, and we're still at like 25. So Icon Defect is still OP, you know. In back. Reinforced body ice cream. Chemex after the open or beam cell. Upgrade right now, turbo upgrade is okay. Doom and Gloom upgrade is better now with the bag of marbles. Beam cell fairly unnecessary, but especially when it's not green. Yeah, we take a reinforced body. There's no way we believe this much in the defect, so we do not do the stupid lie. There's a very stupid lie here, just play multicast and hit here 6 times. But let's not do that. So strike 9 damage is more efficient than 1 charge, so we do strike here. So defense, strike, multicast, or you can do a cast and save energy instead. Saving energy doesn't actually do that much though. It's like blocking, full blocking 1 turn reinforced body, but Doom and Gloom is not very important to play. Potion chain is how much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6 fights. 6 fights, we bought both potions. We use attack potion, we drop the color dice. So 60%. Only 2 potions so far. Attack potion, colorless spot. We bought both the focus and the gambler's group. 60% potion chain I can see using this. Considering lack of is still a free fight and the sentries, this can actually solve the sentries immediately. But if we heal 10 here, then sentry is also not a huge problem. Yeah, let's use this. No, colorless spot, guys. Don't expect much from colorless spot, and I'm still disappointed. You never expect much from colorless spot, you're still disappointed. But maybe this gives you something, I don't know. Depress super weird because it shuffles in a void, but it does give you 1 more card. Ocho is just better. Don't think I want crystal this. Win the fight on turn 3, but we need to block next turn. And I guess I will play it over trying to kill this. Because this turn, this guy might not attack next turn and then we just kind of win. I still attack here though. What's the point of attacking here? 22, can I ever kill it next turn? Without vulnerable, and I'm weakened. It's a 4 each, this is 7, this is 3. Not really. I just buy my energy, right, to play block cards. And sell repair. I hope that... Oh, this guy doesn't die next turn. Yeah, he gets 9 blocks so the bomb doesn't kill him. But if we don't draw sell repair, I want to block the draw bomb next turn. So... do I play this Zap or not? If I play Zap, I cannot play Cold Snap without killing it. If it doesn't hit here, he goes to 50, so he's 10, so I need to deal 7 without weakness. I can always kill it. If I don't kill it, I draw like maybe triple block and I'm fine. And yeah, if the lightning hits here, then I don't want to hit it. So we just reinforce body now. triple block. It does not die to the bomb, and next time we get cell repair. We already counted this. Okay, not a bad fight. I mean, of course we use the potion, but not a bad fight. Potion back, yeah. Potion chance right now is 50. This potion is annoying because your Gameless Brew wants to stay. So unless we get a potion bell, this is just a random potion that we don't have information. Weathered. Better than second turbo. Steam barrier is like surprisingly decent, but weathered is good. Good with the turbo upgrade that we eventually also might make. No focus with 3 force off is a bit too much though. But I can still play with this sometimes. We never see Lagavulin, which is a shame because that is a free fight. This fight not actually that free. We can multicast for 4 into turbo full block. We can also open entropic group. Point chance 50. Always a small chance this thing drops potion belt though. And entering hexagons have 38. This one takes 0. Next one can take 20. Go to the 18. That's slightly spooky. But yeah, also chance for the Ornithopter, so 2 common relics. Not very high, because yeah, of course we have only 1 common relic and have not seen a lot in this run. One information now. Of course, keeping this is that you can maybe do Gameless Brew and then withdraw, and you can open this for 2 potions. But I don't want to use Gameless Brew. I don't think I need to either. There's always a chance I multicast first to see if it actually hits one of the outer ones multiple times. I don't need to potion. Or maybe I do that first. Yeah, we can do that first. I go here. Yeah, not good enough. Next turn. Surely we get 2 Thunders in a row, right? In 2 centuries. Right? That's how it works. Okay, not quite Thunder, but it's good enough. We have 27. I don't want to shuffle 4 real cards, so we play Defend, also sets more HP this turn. In 3 turns, this will be negative though, over the Two-Headed. But sometimes Two-Headed draw immediately into Cold Snap and also bad. I want to shuffle out 4 real cards. I do not play the FTL if it draws. I mean, strike, defense, cell repair, and then FTL, so no doom and gloom. But I think that's fine. But the doom and gloom also means that I play defense over cell repair, and sometimes the FTL draw into the cold snap, or I just ignore this FTL, which seems also like very weird. You don't have to play the strike, but it doesn't convert into anything useful. It converts to 1 strike next turn. Actually, no, I need to play the strike, otherwise this is not going to play. Just I have 4 blocks, so I play here. And we don't draw. Frost second, right? Yeah, seems like fight is under control. I don't know whether that's good or not, but this thing fun also multicast is a kill. It's fine. Like we are not taking more damage. Nice GG. with our FTL reinforced body. Potion back, Thunder cut. Yeah, I was thinking of maybe upgrading Quaded or Turbo, but I guess we have upgrade Thunder now. You can upgrade, you can take machine learning. Like, this is all three of these are pickable. Yeah, all three of these are pickable. But I think Thunder is still stronger, especially with like Mega Marbles interact too. And yeah, this deck is possible with Snecko. Snecko Ice Cream, Snecko Mega Marble, Snecko with like Thunder Doom and Gloom, Snecko with X cost, Snecko with Sustain. With Thunder, I believe we don't die to Hexaghost, right? I have not even counted Hexaghost damage, I just assume that Dark Multicast is enough. But this deck is only building up 6 per turn, so we deal with 3 energy, it deals at 16 per turn, 18 per turn, which is not enough to kill the Hexaghost. But we have Fearport, we have Thunder, sometimes we can block. And sometimes we also get like Turbo Energy. So always true that the multicast Dark Orb kills the Hexaghost, yeah. Because 18 damage per turn is not enough to kill it. Some FTL free damage, some Zap free damage, but Zap free damage doesn't happen. So I can store this energy, or I can just get my kunai stack. Also, this 1 energy for 9 damage is more efficient than casting this lightning. 31 HP you can block sometimes. How scared am I? I'm really scared. I should Fearport. Full chance of Noble is 40. Doom and Gloom turn 2 is still not in play yet, and this turn I can also just Fearport Thunder FPL. And we still get energy with this. I'm a bit scared, honestly. Yeah, I'm a bit scared. Yeah, I'm scared. And Fearport Bell Marble is not as useful. Still good. It's not as useful. Yeah, nice Fearport. But we might actually just turbo doing Gloom Thunder anyway. And take 16. Taking 16 means that we cannot block Inferno most of the time, yeah. Over trying to full block, but our damage is ahead enough that it's probably good. Skill 5? No, we already talked about it. This Dark Orb rolls 6 per turn, and you gain 3 energy. So effectively, if you channel, if you multicast, you're getting 18 damage per turn, and that is not enough to win this fight. In your part, I think. Is it true? 3-6, 3 energy. I win 6, yeah, wait, 6. So 18 turn after is at 12. Oh yeah, it's true. It goes 2 directions, right. Yeah, okay, fine. We are fine. So minus on Fearport for no reason. Yeah, but it's true. Yeah, I was thinking it only scales 1, but yeah, it scales twice. We do need to keep this around, keep this Dark Orb around though. So maybe quit the Doom and Gloom now then. I want to keep this Dark Orb in the back. But it doesn't make a lot of sense because I would prefer to play Cold Snap as my first card. Not sure. But if I'm Turbo Doom and Gloom, then I would prefer to play Thunder over Defend. And we die to 9 times 2. I mean, with this potion, never, yeah. But it's like what? 10, 15, 48. 48 is 51. 51, 170, 176. And this is turn 2, so Dark Orb is like 6. Turn 3 is 12. And then, yeah, 18, 24, 30, 36. Yeah, it should die during 7 times 2 if we can draw this. But if we draw this too early, then I do need to Thunder damage. I think I'll just take the damage over blocking 6. Also gets the kunai stack. At most it cost me is missing what? At most it cost me 2 HP, but sometimes it only costs 1. And next time we just dual cast the Frost, full block, play Zap, play Self Repair. I think I should play this. Should I play Defend for 2? Doesn't make sense, right? In Turbo always play no matter circumstances? Not really. Turbo Plus maybe. But Turbo Minus you do need to think a little bit. Yeah, it's already lethal if I redraw the multicast. And grows fast. We are currently dead if I don't game the screw, so that's Omega cringe. Yeah, that's Omega cringe. Yeah, I'm actually dead with this hand because I don't draw the kill and I don't draw block. That was very bad. Potion savers, I mean, we know that we never die with potion, but you see that how bad it is to lose Gambler's Brew. The potion is always super important for Defect in late game. Upper is a thought, reboot the thought. Reboot with turbo is slightly weird. Reboot is a good card to draw into when it's green, with the ice green, because we can always like play the 6 cards. Upper good card, good upgrade. Pretty good with ice cream as well, because you can spend 2 energy to block maybe 8 energy worth of damage sometimes. Both needs upgrade really. I don't expect Reboot Minus to perform super well with this deck, especially whenever we play Turbo first. And it does happen fairly often that we draw into this first, play it, and then the Reboot is like pretty cringe. Attack buffer. I cried. Anyone cry? Or just me? Yeah, where's my Gambler's Brew? Because with the Gambler's Brew I can actually take the Sozu here. With Gambler's Brew Self Repair Plus. Chopper is unpickable. Completely unpickable here. And Sozu with no potions. Empty potion bell. So are we forced to Black Star or not? And then Chopper? No, Chopper is worse on skip. I will tell you right now. Chopper is worse on skip. If we swap map, yeah, you swap to Sozu. So that would be fun. Force Black Star in a deck that it can do okay against Slavers because Bell Marble Thunder. Against Leader, the Ice Cream can cover a little bit, but stabbing we are very bad against. Yeah, but stabbing we are very bad against. I don't know, Sozu doesn't... Energy definitely makes the thing stronger, but again, like, we pick Sozu, there's always a chance to die in Act 4. And it's not even a small chance. Because that bad, yeah, you tell me. What do you think this deck will pick up with the Chopper? No, what do you think this deck will pick up with the Ice Cream? You get infinite energy, so sure you can channel your energy into X-Force, but you convert into a reinforced body, it doesn't win the fight. Yeah. So the only way for you to actually win the fight is that you evoke some big ops. So multicast is your key card. And what do you do to make the Ice Cream strong? Yeah, you pick every single card draw. And now what? You cannot draw your cards because you can play 6 cards per turn. Nice. Also, no such thing as a hologram hologram, it doesn't even need to be infinite. A hologram chain with kunai, if you have, because the heart is also an uneven fight. Sometimes you need to block significantly more than others. So if you have a hologram chain with some kunai, maybe one turn you can spend like 10 energy to block, the other turn you spend like 3 energy, the other turn off turn you spend 0. And that's sufficient. For Sozu, yeah, people keep talking about like Force Sozu, Force Joker, I think it's a Force Black Star here, and so apparently like every relic in this screen is forced. yeah, apparently every single relic on this screen is forced, so what is actually the forced one? Of course, like bricks, eventually I will. I mean, that is the start I'm interested in, but and the win rate of those runs, but I do it at some point, not live. Is that tiny house over cage over backstar here? Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, I don't know. We take Black Star. Sometimes you see Turbo plus first floor. Sometimes you see like aggregate. And for whatever reason, the whole way fight go well. The shop is like decent. We don't even have to go for shop, but let's assume the shop's decent somehow. And then yeah, you can play with 3 energy base. What I really don't know about Star versus Sozu though, because Sozu will still be much better in whole way fights. Because if you cannot fight at least either way, like is the Sozu really so much worse than literal skip. Considering that if this deck makes enough energy, it picks every single card draw we see. So Act 4 can be maybe slightly more consistent. But of course you don't have an easy answer for the first cycle of the heart yet. You can kill Spear and Shield very quickly, but first cycle of the heart is always difficult to solve with no potions. But yeah, I wonder, is Sozu really worse than literal skip? Because I don't see this deck killing elites. Unless we hydro slavers to Thunder turn 1 or something. And even then Thunder turn 1 is only 48, so it's not killing. Not much really versing on the card draw, yeah, me neither. But the problem is that if you take Black Star, you also get owned in hallway fights. So if you actually also get owned in hallway fights, then things are not going to be good. But then how do you get back into this run? Like the Act 2 you can probably switch by, yeah, because you go to question mark, sometimes you high roll question marks and you're like somewhat okay. Act 3 you cannot take a hallway fights and you still cannot fight elites, then what is the plan? You actually never see card rewards then. And then yeah, the no draw, the self-fulfilling prophecy. Yeah, like self-fulfilling prophecy when you pick the Black Star, because now you cannot even fight hallways in Act 3, so you don't see card draw. And we can play with Sozu for a bit with the self-repair plus. With like no actual defensive scaling in this deck, 3 energy in hallway fights is going to be absolutely awful. Because yeah, Cold Snap blocking 2 each, what's the plan? At the moment I don't really see one. I think I take Sozu here. Try. That would suck. Yeah, hello grid. But yeah, this is not very nice. For energy with much better whole points? Probably yes. Just the fact that you can play Thunder +1 is already sometimes killing tips. Like downing burst is also a big thing. And if anything, it builds up the multicast faster. That's another thing. Like if you actually don't draw your cards, you can still build up your multicast, and then maybe it can actually end the fight. But either way, it's an awful position. No matter what you try to pick. Early shop, we can go to not a lot of. I think you cannot buy potions, so sure, this goal is enough to buy shop relic, common relic. You cannot buy uncommon, cannot buy rare, but or you can still do something at the shop. Removing with Sozu also gets a little bit more important. So if you have nothing else to do, you can remove. And I do not want to force myself to an edit with no potions here. So we do, let's start here and we see how this fight goes, but I probably will still go this way because advanced always before seeing shop is not that great. Yeah, not that great. One and they're buffing, so you can multicast for 3 with the Sozu. We gain 4 energy, so it's probably enough to spend. I think I just want to do cold snap, defend, multicast, and okay. Interesting. By interesting, I mean bad. It's okay. And yeah, 4 energy plays a little bit here. A 7. Maybe plus more because otherwise the middle guy also doesn't die. We're still getting owned here, yeah, but could have been worse. And yeah, like Byron, you see immediately like is 4 energy better or not? Like answer is quite yes, very noticeably yes. Of course, the Sozu is like completely awful later, but what can you do? If you're dying in Act 2 with 3 energy, then better pick the cringe. Pretty bad draw though, all things considered. With 4 energy, we still never draw enough attacks to down the bird, and we also don't draw Thunder at the right time. And either way, no, I'm just scared that I actually die with, and even if you don't die in Act 2, yeah? Okay, the case is that in Act 3 you enter Act 3 and you cannot take away fights. Then the run actually, there's no actual way to pull the run back. That's the case I'm scared. Is that you leave Act 2 with no resources, and then in Act 3 you cannot take fights. That is unplayable. And maybe with this you can open up, I don't know, like Sozu Snecko is certainly a combo of the edges. Because you don't have potion to bail you out Snecko low rolls. But I don't know, maybe if we are desperate enough we can take Snecko. Or maybe our deck after Act 2 is overpower Snecko and we can take Snecko. What's the plan here? Like Cold Snap, Seraphine Doom or what? Or not Cell Repair, Doom, or Doom first, yeah, Doom first. So Doom, Cold Snap, Repair, we block for 7, and I take 17. But Thunder, this guy is in Thunder range, and then this guy's alone, so maybe it's not that bad. You can also just not play the Cell Repair. And you do like Doom, Cold Snap instead. Next turn be some Thunder into, yeah, no, multicast can already sometimes kill. Most guys already sometimes kill. I want to go snap this, I think. Sequence cut. Not amazing with kunai, but not amazing with bag of marbles, but quite good with ice cream. You can take darkness as well, but doing Gloom already. If we see focus, Champ is already dead. No need for this. Slipping beam is possible, can convert energy into something. Would draw on turn 1, would with decent with kunai. I don't buy move sequence. This deck right now has no block. It's like one fat load block card and some sustain, but nothing else. Yeah, don't want to see advance forward. And also potion drop in here is irrelevant, so we just go question mark. Maybe we see, I don't know, bites. Yeah, we did see bites. Black Star come back. Where's my Black Star? Wait, where's my Black Star, guys? What happened? Why they have no potions now? To be fair, even with the buys, I don't know how good we actually are into Act 2, but we are significantly stronger compared to last floor. Still not a very strong position to be in, but could be worse. I will play this. 1 NG for 10 is worth it. And I think we'll play this as well. For this, if we draw into multicast, we kill, but only if I don't play the cold staff. If I don't draw to multicast, can I kill with this? 10, 19, 19, 16, yes. We can play double right. But no cold staff. I think Sozu just free energy if you never see potion drops. No, consider, guys. If you never see potion drops, then what if Sozu is just free? Because I don't even know whether I want to buy potions or not. Probably not. Hologram card. Kunai, energy, ice cream. Oh boy. We walk into every shop and we are poor, yeah? Yeah, we just walk into every shop and we are like incredibly poor. Like, why is that? Why does Defect not have gold? Can anybody tell me why Defect is so poor? Also energy? Yeah, you just conveniently ignore this Dark Shackles card. That's the only shot me for survival. Sometimes you still die. That's the case I'm like scared. Yeah, 2 cases I'm scared. And I already talked about it. Like case number 1 is that we straight up die in Act 2. Even with going ultra defensive. And if you actually are in a bad position, which you almost always are, then Backstar has no value, basically a skip. And case number 2 is that you barely survive Act 2, but you see no energy relics, and suddenly you're playing Act 3 with a weak Black Star, and you cannot take a whole way fight, so there's no way back. More of Smack multicast other heals? Why is that? It's just defensive scaling in this thing. I will tell you this thing trivialize the champ for you. If we do not have C focus and you don't buy this, the champ fight is not free. Even with Dark or multicast, because you still need to block with when energy is building up, and you cannot evoke this, no recursion. No focus to the block either. So you have like curses, curse number 1, curse number 2, curse number 3, curse number 4, curse number 5, curse number 6, curse number 7. While you're building up energy, you have 7 curses in your deck, and you cannot really block. So yeah. This meteor strike does not play turn 1. And honestly, that might be enough reasons for me to not buy it. Even though it's quite excellent with the multicast and the reinforced body, of course. And ice cream. But it does not play turn 1. And energy scaling might not be what we actually need. Yeah, and the after this cycle is actually a snake core. After this cycle is actually a 4 snake core, and now I don't have a meteor strike, but whatever. Even this relic, we don't need another energy relic. We have freaking ice cream. We can already play this. And after you play this, 1 time is insanely positive in the deck with this relic. But you need to play it once first, which we cannot always do. And the deck doesn't have draw. Runic Capacitor versus Shackles. How much do we trust in buys? If you trust entirely in buys, you take this Runic Capacitor. But the elite is forced here. You are being forced into 1 elite coming fairly soon. Not that Dash Shackle was so insanely premium in the elite fight either. It's good. But hologram is unavoided. This relic will not do much in Elite 5. If it's doing anything. It probably doesn't do anything if anything is like maybe negative. But it does open up like maybe one defect suddenly we are in business in actually whole fight, so you can take every single fight you see. With runic capacitor, defect and bites. And again, it also makes the champ fight a lot easier. Yeah, I take runic capacitor and believe that bites are enough for us to not die here. I just trust that the buys are enough for us to not die here. Plus 2 relics from the Matryoshka. And of course we go left. Wait, I'm stupid. Where's the meteor strike? We can get kunai stack here, the cost of 1 energy, but this also converts to 10 damage. Stacking energy with keeping ice cream energy in this fight is like fairly strong though. We do have some buffer. We do have like decent cast point to CF4 energy per turn. I play this. Free energy to drop 18. That's a bit too much, but sure. It's like playing triple defense. Yeah, we can pretend that we play triple defense here, there guys. The same. Under reinforce. Next time maximum damage is 10. I can completely face tank. Then after is a kill with the multicast because he healed 10 here. Wait, let's say a Sozu's free energy. You see this? No potion drop either way, guys. So who cares about Sozu? If you don't buy a potion here, you still enter this elite with no potion with your Black Star. So that would be fun. Do we take anything here? Barrage eventually, maybe damage in long fight we already have. Don't have instant feel like Glacier, Rainbow. Yeah, not too interested. For lightning, yeah, no tanks. Deep, no tanks. We skip. 2 upgrades, 2 relics, hopefully that's good enough. Buffer, cool-headed or what? I really do not want to have to make the Dooming Room upgrade. It actually meets some threshold in the leader fight. And it can be very relevant in slavers, but I really do not want to upgrade Dooming Room. Especially after Sozu pick and we have bites. And 2 upgrades I want to make at the moment is probably Coordinate Buffer. And if I have another spare upgrade to make, maybe it's Turbo. But for now, Coordinate Buffer. And I think Buffer goes first. If I see Duplication Shrine, what do I do? Thunder plus, Multicast plus. Not Buffer plus. So this upgrade is not relevant, but sometimes I can see War Pain with the Matryoshka. And they upgrade this. Not super relevant because we see chest after, but sometimes this is a chest. 4%. If I see Mass Bandits or a fight, I think Buffer upgrade plays better. Let's upgrade Buffer first. No. This is good with ice cream. This is excellent with ice cream, but no. Not pickable. Wait, yeah, you want me to die instantly, then I can do it. You want me to die instantly whenever I draw bad, which does happen pretty often. That's sure. Because yeah, no potion to bail out. If you actually have potions, then apparitions buys are quite safe. Because you need to run into a fight where you just die on turn 1, then you potion. Otherwise, you always are full HP. But yeah, in our case, if you are dying on turn 1, you have nothing to do. You just die. It's quite really the upgrade. Like, am I really upgrading go-headed? Because like Sabers turn 1, turn 2, you can die in 2 turns sometimes. Not very often. Back of marbles, like boost sequence. Yeah, you don't really die in 2 turns. You die maybe in 3 turns, but not 2. So you have that spare energy to spend. Eventually, absolutely want this to be green. No other upgrade makes sense, right? The only other upgrade that's maybe considered over this is a turbo, but doesn't make maybe this, yeah. So it's like only these 3. Eventually hologram, but not now. Yeah, go ahead. Well, 49 HP, no potion, so let's see how the elite fight goes. 2 relics. Oh, it actually is worth it. Yeah, okay, 2 defense upgrade. Don't expect much, but could have upgraded this. Yeah, this upgrade would have been nice. This upgrade would have been very good. And this upgrade would actually be also amazing with the ice cream. Shuriken we take. We have FTL, we have ice cream, and we have kunai, so 0 for 1. Also, we need power now. Either it draws on the turn 1, but we cannot kill the second one. Five energy, 7 energy, no reboot. I play this, and I think I will also play Bootsy. Attack on turn 2. We need all 4 attacks, and now I can multicast for 7, 56 damage. It does mean that no reinforced body, huge block, no added into Hollow Thunder, and no multicast redraw instant kill. But I can deal 1/3 of HP right now. Still so far away though. I'm just concerned that if we are forced to play reinforced body and I don't spend energy now, we are wasting a lot of output. But Hollow Doom is already a potential line that can happen. Yeah, I think I keep my energy still. Sometimes we waste like almost all of this. Still lightning in front, right? Or you can dual cast and then you can maybe multicast the frost, but that seems a bit weird. We are not dying in one shot here. And we still heal 10 with the bites. We still heal 10 and we do have the bites. And I think I still want lightning in front. $50-50 that they hit this, but even if it doesn't, buffer also cover for 2 of the 3 hits. Steel doesn't attack, which is actually not good for us. Yeah, that is scary as hell. If he keeps resummoning and we are out of AoE, and next time we know we draw bricks, so I think it's a force hollow quitted now to draw through this. Play this 9 damage, 7 energy is enough considering that we are not multicasting damage, and reinforced body 6 energy is 9 energy is definitely enough. Leader is just charging up, guys. Leader is actually just charging up, but we do have the buffer, so if she is alone we can never die when she attacks. Dark evokes before Zap, and I think we'll play both. Because we rotate this closer to the front with the multi-card. Drawing both X cost here and there's no... Yeah, drawing both X cost here and there's no hologram anymore to pull this back. That's bad. Doesn't make sense doing either of these. And now she attacks. But we have buffer, so we only take 21 damage. And afterwards we can buy ourselves up, we heal 10 and it should, the fight should be over. Don't need to play turbo, I would. And it's not, no, it's actually true, the 21 is not. Good one. So cast before very force. Actually, yeah, it's true. But I mean, we are losing no HP here, so it's fine, guys. Okay, we lost 1 HP, minus 1. What a tragedy. No potion. Yeah. Free energy for now. These are both good. These are excellent. We just fought leader, so the value of this goes down, but we do not have potions against the Retromancer. Yeah, we do not have potions against the Retromancer. I can definitely see picking second Doom and Gloom. It's not good in the champ fight though. Like the second wave cell is definitely stronger, but we have Orichalcum, Runic Capacitor, Cool Shuriken, and Kunai now. If we upgrade Hologram, champ won't be a huge problem. And yeah, Retromancer, no potions, terrifying. Or could have waited for hologram, but maybe hologram never comes. Fights and I can. That was stupid. Because Hollow Reinforce now is not full block. And I'm out of energy. And this thing's still not dead. It has to be this then. $11, 17. That feels good. Dead. And we have 4 HP. Finally a potion, worded. Levels with no potion, but we are on 49. We do have Orichalcum and Boost Sequence and Buffer Plus and 2 Doom and Glooms now. Ooh, stabbing. Also scary as hell. And Act 2 Elites with no potions are so spooky, but it's not like Act 2 Elites are so much better. That's fine. Gloom sucks. Let's draw into Turbo FTL now or what? Probably. Not quite. It's still thunder, of course. And sometimes the lightning kills you. Did not happen. It's only taking 8. I can play defend, block 2, can hologram, headed, but I want to play this. That seems good. Keeping hologram in the draw is not so bad either. How often do I eat ice cream in real life? I mean only during summer. Not that often. Frost first? Yeah, frost over lightning. Frost before lightning. Do not need to turbo here, I don't think. It doesn't hurt me though, only place every pack. Buys are so good. Oh, buys are so insanely overpowered. How long summer for me? It's like what? Usually like 2 months. Basically, when it gets really hot, and I eat ice cream, but I don't eat a lot of sugar nowadays. I want to bite, but only if I don't take damage. This lasts for like 3 more turns. Okay, no more bite, that's fine, 31. Okay, fine. Fine, here's your black star. Yeah, fine guys, here's your black star. A nice reward, we risked death for this, you know. We went to the close to death like for just for this like premium relic right here. We can buy, but only if we clean one of them fast. When you said nah, the fact that we're alive right now is already good enough. We are only alive right now because we see first event bites, and we can still take 2 edits. If you don't see buys in here, I don't even know how you play this act 2. But, sure. In hollow... Actually, yeah, I still have hollow. Turbo in hand, but we just play the thing to block 1. Pull here to store energy, no reason to. Again, just act 2 event 3, it's true. Sometimes you see buys in your fight, sometimes you see outer and you are dead. It's actually just true. On mobile we are full. I can take loop. If I'm in Hanoi, yes. Yeah, loop also pretty efficient with the ice cream and the multicast. Charge battery very good with both kunai and ice cream, but that currently has no actual scaling, and we don't have we don't really have enough draw to use this even. We'll play this. Man, all started from the low roll Hexa Ghost tool, yeah? That we lost our one gameless brew. Because if I still have a gameless brew in here with even with the Sozu, I'm still feeling good. But without this gameless brew here, I'm terrified of what is coming late game. Because Act 2 looking like it's not a problem at this point. Like Equi doesn't do anything, cost me 2 energy, so I guess I won't. Buffer block this hit. Next time I'm vulnerable, it does store a defend plus. I need more than just a defend plus. So a better energy release. If you're not playing Act 4, sure. If you play Act 4, absolute garbage. Because Act 4 fights are way too fast. Don't even want to play this. I think I... Oh yeah, loop or recalculum combo the edges. We deal damage to this guy, guys. I don't actually want to play the loop. Loop is dealing damage to me. I'm already full heal if it dies, so I just play my damage. Power driver, yeah, card draw, hydraulic capacitor, have 3 off types with ice cream. Upgrade loop. You can upgrade hologram. You can also upgrade cool headed. I think I want to upgrade loop first. And it's also focus, we take. Consume, yeah, absolutely. Defect, absolutely. Bias cock, maybe you can see artifact and relic. Never see focus potion, so that's kind of sad. Keep the dark or just play the dark first so that like we can play loop ASAP, which I guess we do. I need to play buffer, yeah, so I won't. It's buffing very fast. I don't know how I like that. I mean, we are also getting damage fast. Not a daily bad thing or something, but hopefully we don't die beforehand. He's dead. Well, he was dead. He's still dead. I am not fully healing now, so maybe just play buffer and redraw into my... I draw into my hologram, I can get myself a few bites. Yeah, multicast right now is dead, yeah. 420 damage. I will the bite, I can. Still on buffer stack so I can wait a little bit even if my hologram doesn't land. It does though. I'm currently missing 1 HP into next act. So it's 1 HP good enough for me to wait. Considering I can still hologram equilibrium and full block. But if I take 2 hits from here, I lose HP and then it's actually real HP loss. It's only 1 HP into act 3. And necessary repair bites. Vision, Seek, Meteor Strike. I think it would be nice if we do have, yeah, you know, cut draw. More cut draw. Or more energy. Right now we don't even have super Omega Burst energy. Except the turbo, which is not that much. And so Ice Cream we already talk about why it's not that good. But it's better, a little bit better now. Considering Compound is in the deck. Runic Capacitor is also in now. It's not Meteor against Runic Capacitor anymore. We can have both. Unless we see exactly XecnaR 6 will outperform now. In Act 4. But the Meteor Strike does give us enough output to basically win against every fight before that, even if we don't see defensive scaling. The problem is that we had no potion to save for Act 4, so winning Act 3 cleanly... Like, what advantage does it actually give us? Yeah, what advantage does it actually give us to win Act 3 cleanly? Exactly, like this is the moment to focus on Act 4, so I take 6. Because normally, yeah, you take a card that shows Act 3 instantly for you. You can store all your potion into Act 4, you use potion in Act 4, you win. This is not the case for this deck. And later tell me Fusion outperform the 6 somehow, which it can. But I don't think so. I don't see it. Astrolabe. Insert pickable, but again we are more limited by... It's not a good rally in Act 4 again. Astrolabe at the moment is like defend anyone up getting apotheosis. I don't know, it's bad now, but transform is fine. But yeah, Black Star, you are stuck on 3 energy. I mean, you do have White Beast. But the White Beast will fall off eventually. Yeah, Astrolabe double defense, 1 bite, be a huge problem with that. You can also leave a cost 3 defect cards to hope to get some focus. Leaving defense plus is not like the worst idea either, because the Oracle commands such, so you can let 3 defense. But I'm curious about the colorless transform. I put the colorless card, how bad is it? Yeah, Mind Blood plus. Carinel, yeah, don't know yet. Don't know yet. Relics will be different. Yeah, I put the colorless card back in even my last place with our bag of marbles, and like it's not even that small. I mean, it's definitely the left and it's definitely 2 defense. I'm just wondering what the last card is. Apparition transform? No, Apparition is a special card. It will count as colorless, but you cannot transform into it. It's like, what are the acceptable colorless to transform into? I don't mind Magnetism plus. Apotheosis, of course, quite good. Secret Technique, Master Strategy, Panic Button. Okay, how many hits? I can count. Like the total number is 35. Total number is 35. So Apotheosis, now rare colorless, yeah. I mean, I have the full list here, so I can just look. Yeah, I actually just have a full list, so I can just look. The rare Apple will be good. Master will be good. Um, the Taking a head is good. Violence not, yeah, violence not good enough. Surprisingly decent because we do have the ice cream and it does exhaust, quote unquote. Secret technique is very good. Pixel is not the worst, not the best, but if it ends up in my deck, I will play it. We still have ice cream, zero cost skills, could be worse. Magnetism perfectly acceptable. Mayhem a bit weird, but Mayhem doesn't actually use your exhaust energy. Yeah? So even if you Mayhem into like multicast or Reinforced Body is actually a full turn, a full block for free, or just maxing out some damage. Mayhem is not bad. It plays with Kunai Shuriken too, and it's Mayhem plus, so it's one energy only. Transmutation, Ice Cream, perfectly fine. Metamorphosis, yeah, kind of sucks, but sometimes it gives you infinite, but kind of sucks. If I see Metamorphosis, I'm like pretty sad. I do not want to put 5 attacks in my deck. And we remove a buy or 2 in general? Yeah, sure. If you don't need the sustain, you remove the strong and remove a buy. It's fine. You can remove 2 bites. And it's still fine. It's not a super good way to spend your gold, but it really depends on how strong removes would be in your current run, of course. It's not a very good use for your gold usually. So regardless how many hits, 1, 2, 3. Even secret weapon is not terrible, but it's not good. It's not terrible. I wouldn't count as a hit. So yeah, Apple Master, Warcry Plus that doesn't exhaust, Panas, Secret Technique, Pistolist, Magnet, Mayhem, Transmute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But some of them are half, so maybe count 8. Yeah, so maybe it's an 8 rare colorless, uncommon colorless. Uncommon colorless, dramatic entrance. Now that I think the second Dooming Room don't want it, but still we do have ice cream, so the innate doesn't hurt that much. And it still plays against Reptile fully with Bank of Marbles, but I wouldn't count it as a hit. Bit plus, not interested. It plays okay, but not interested. Still try, yeah, garbage. Not that bad, but not a hit for sure. Flash is still excellent. Bandage up, don't need. Already have cell repair, bite, so wouldn't be a hit. Blinds, amazing. Dark Shackle was amazing. Discovery is fine. Good Instinct is good. Finesse is good. Panic Button is good. Deep Breath Plus is good. Enlightenment kind of sucks, but it can play a little bit. It's weird though, because I think we only make enough energy if the fight goes long. But if we never see defensive scaling, then that's not actually true. And then we can deal damage with 1 cost Thunder sometimes. 1 cost Doing Room, 1 cost Thunder. Photos sucks. Impatience with Ice Cream can play, but kind of weird early turn sometimes. Like you draw Thunder, you're Dooming Bloom before your energy is up and it doesn't draw. But it can be okay. Deck Plus is fine. Madness is fine. My Blast sucks, but it could be worse. Can do something still, but probably sucks. Anasia is good. Purity, yeah, not interested. So what? For uncommon, Flash of Steel, Flash of Steel, Blind, Dark Shackles, that's 3, Discovery, that's 4, Good Instinct, that's 5, Finesse, that's 6, Penny Button, 7. Deep Best, 8. Panacea maybe it's 9, but maybe 8.5. Impatience is another 0.5, so maybe it's 9. Enlightenment maybe 0.25, so 9.25. Jack overtrades freaking wild card, but maybe you can do something. So maybe you can count at 9.5 hits plus another 8. Yeah, exactly 50%. Okay, not exactly, it's just an estimation, but 17.5 out of 35. So it's not even the worst thing. And then of course we keep our defense plus, not like defense plus is so insanely good, but if we scale kunai, maybe these can do something. Otherwise it's actually just 3 defense. Like, there's no way we transform some cold snaps now, there's no way we transform like Doom and Glooms yet. And hologram absolutely not, these definitely not. Maybe dual cast, maybe Zap plus, but transforming Zap plus with runic capacitor and the compound driver is weird when there's no second binding source. Yeah, Do to defend one bite here. Plus there's a 10 pace with the ice cream, and there's a 6 plus. It's okay, I guess. Right, our damage still sometimes can be physical. Still artifact at worst. This is excellent. This is okay. It doesn't solve our issues yet though. But if we actually see enough output, we are in good spot. But we need to actually see defensive output. If you cannot scale your defense, this slave will not save you. That's what I would say. But if you actually see some decent stuff, then you are potentially very strong. Sometimes. I would like to go to hallway fights. There's nothing that tells me to go to question marks, and I have sustain. So I would like to go to hallway fights. Recommend, yeah, sure. Maybe here on 234. 5. Elite 5 is possible on the right side. A bit too many question marks and no shop. But this is a spot where we don't buy potions, yeah, and I would really love to buy some really pretty premium stuff in the shop now. So saving for 350 is definitely a potential line here. Yeah, I don't think I want to go here. We just go 4, 5 question mark, and then we decide, okay, whether we go left or right side. If we go left, we get maybe more upgrade and more safety option, but no shop guarantee. If we go right side, we are forcing ourselves to 3 question marks, which is not good, but not that bad. But second, it is dodgeable, and you can go to the shop instead of spend your gold. If you have a lot of gold after a chest, for example, much yours. Crispy Bakers, thank you very much for some of the 14 months. Appreciate a lot. Wick sauce will be easier to apply now because artifact the wick sauce on the defect. Oh, that will show up. Yeah, that will surely show up. And once we take 1 damage per turn, yeah. But with this draw, probably taking 0. If we play on our quest, we're invincible, so we just play this cold snap and we never take damage. Now we can take damage. That's fine, it's also dead. Green. Green, we have kunai ice cream. Probably, if we never see focus, this is our scaling. Oh yeah, meteor strike maybe now. With double 6 now, meteor strike probably is welcome. Max way? Okay, max way. This will be okay. This is a skill. Keep hollow. Weathered or over the eyes. I take more coordinate. Coordinate minus kind of set. I would like all the coordinate to be green, but still probably good enough. Coordinate capacitor. Wick sauce, they'll go with the eyes minus. Amazing wick sauce. Ow. I hope that we don't die in this fight. Yeah, dying this fight would not be good. Even sick. Oh. I can Tempest, but I repair Tempest, does that work? I repair Tempest with Tempest for 6, so we actually evoke everything here in 6. So we do 5 block only and 8 damage into another 18, that's 26. 26 only. Yeah, it's not enough. That's not good. What about that cell repair? Does that work or not? I mean, it is more efficient because yeah, 9 and plus the 5 is 14 for 1, so it's better than Tempest. On energy on Tempest. You can do Cold Snap. You seek for, let's say, a repair herbal. Play this. Play cell repair, and then you do this for 5. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1 evoke and 1 here, so you gain block 7. Block 7, 8 damage plus 20 damage. Yeah, 20 damage, 29 damage, 35 block 7 is not enough. So I cannot play cell repair this turn, basically, if I want to keep buffer. If I want to do Tempest things, I mean. And also just seek for like hologram, for example, when you do Hollow Thunder. But we can do Hollow Thunder after. Yeah, what is just Turbo Zap? So Kasui for Tempest? Yeah. Still not enough though. Yeah, maybe it's just Turbo Zap. So we do Zap, Cold Snap, Tempest. Zap, Cold Snap, Tempest for 6. So we replace all of these. We evoke 2 lightnings. So that's 16, we evoke 2 frost, so that's 10. So that's 26, 26, 18, 44, 44. This is exactly 50. So we preserve our buffer perfectly. And this will drop out 1 buffer. 1 vulnerable. Kind of scary, honestly. But 6 lightning with the loop is dealing 24 damage for free per turn, so it's not the worst thing. Wait, I can't 1 damage off. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Wait, what was that one? What did I count wrong? 24... 26, 26 plus 9 plus 10. 10 block, 26, 9... Of course, no, Turbo Second was I can store my energy. Of course, now I can still Turbo Defend, yeah? So it's just strictly better, but I didn't count 1 though. Okay, doesn't matter, too late now. Lightning is strictly better than Frost unless Compound Driver is drawn. We need to deal another 46, so Hollow Thunder still works. But it stops working next turn, and we are out of energy. And if we cannot keep buffer, we can do E-Queen and multicast the last turn, I guess. Yeah, like Hollow Thunder now, Cell Repair, we either draw maybe multicast next turn, then we can buffer, and then last turn is fine, or we draw both of these and we hold this for a big multicast final turn. For sure. Only full block, so I can't play this. I don't know whether I should or not. I'm like a little bit scared. Because if I draw this next turn but not this, then what's my plan? 24 damage for free, 21 damage if I multicast, and then multicast for 6, so the 69 damage is not enough. Otherwise, it's what? I buff for next turn, but then I can multicast for 5 plus another 2, so that's 7. 56. I don't think that much damage even if I don't full block last turn. But we can actually die here if the draw goes bad. Oh, best of both worlds. If you just do nothing here and next turn I multicast. Of course I cold snap first. Yeah. So if I do nothing here next turn, I can draw to avoid. But I have 8 energy. So I have 7 energy, maybe I have 6 energy to this multicast for 7. So I evoke 8 times, 64 damage, 64, 70, 70, 85. Yeah, okay, I'm fine. I just don't play anything here, and I'm always fine next time. Yeah, that's just haunting me with all the gamblers too. That is definitely over hologram, I can say that much. Even though the second hologram is very strong, that is definitely picked over the hologram. And I mean, that's also why we go to a lot of fights, yeah? So that we can actually see something. Taking 7, we still heal 10. Focus potion. Reprogram would have been interesting if I do not have this. It might still be interesting enough, but this deck doesn't have enough draw. If I actually have enough draw or this comes upgraded, I can consider it. Because yeah, it is a way to scale our defense, and we have double reinforced body here with a hologram and an equi, so it's like actually playable. This screen most likely a skip. Dash battery, a good card with the ice cream, but too slow for Act 4. 0 energy, block 7. It blocks more after pool 9 of course, but it's not exactly what I want to draw. Especially when I have no potion. Second turbo miners, not too interested. No, definitely not. Okay, where are we going? because if you want to upgrade Defect, and then afterwards you can upgrade like maybe Sick. Second Sick upgrade is not super important. It's good, but it's not super important because you can still, if you draw to this, you can still pull this. Of course, I think one more card is better, but it's not extremely urgent. The only urgent upgrade in our deck right now is the Defect. And we only saw bad question mark, so chances are these will be better. But still, Retromancer with no potions would be terrifying. And even Giant Head is not super trivial either, but maybe we can multicast the Dark Orb with a loop. For Walkers right now, right before the Elite, I don't even think we can fight. So I'm not so sure whether this is a good path or not, but Sensory Stone I actually want to see. Even if we went for this way, if we want to get another upgrade, we have only fight one Elite. So it's like has to be 2 Elite paths. And the most question mark we can go to is 1, which is not a bad thing. And we do get Matryoshka Relic before fighting Elite. I think I want to see the shop. I think I want to see the shop. Move, yeah, that's fine. What is the worst card in this deck? Bite. Defend. Yeah, what is the worst card in this deck? I don't actually know. But maybe one bite. It's a bit weird though, because if we run to Retromancer next floor, I really need to draw attack turn 1. We only have a boost sequence as a brick. If we do not draw attacks early to kill daggers, we're going to die. Yeah, defend plus. Or dual cast maybe. Yeah, actually dual cast kind of sucks. Yeah, dual cast actually kind of sucks. Because the defense sometimes preserving buffer for the hard fight was. Still. Dual cast does have one use though. It actually has a very strong use. Yeah, exactly. It pushes the lightning orb away for the dark orb to be in front so I can multicast quickly. So that is not an insignificant case. Defense is going to quit Kunai on turn what? How many turns? Defense plus. Not Retromancer. Take on turn 1, that's quite good. Oh, I want Defrag and I probably want Lumen too. I can get old next turn quite hard. If I don't want to get old next turn, maybe I get buffer, but we can get old in a different way. I just want my Dark Orb cooking. If I take a second Frost instead of this Defrag, but I don't mind taking Defrag with 4 more Frost Orbs in here and the Hologram. This doesn't pay loop though, but I guess that's also fine. Maybe in different order. You can hollow boost sequence. You can also hollow wedded. Is that point taking white beast? Is that point not taking white beast? Is the stacking white with the soju now the fruit juice question or what? Of the style. I don't want to play loop, but it takes so much damage this turn. So if we swing 2 turns from now, I can get on. Loop is not that important. If we get this in front, also like interferes with Orichalcum. Loop or lightning. It's not even that. It's not that. Ah. Combo. Go now, templates next turn is for 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Definitely not killing. I think we play slow. If we play slow, I don't actually want to play the turn. We can buffer this hit. Carry stuff. We actually lose 7 here. Follow up by the big hit, yeah, but we have multicast so we kill. In fact, I can still go ahead and maybe I don't do a bite. Because it's already dead even with just cold snap. Okay, no bite here. Now the real greedy option is to play reinforced body. To get maybe 3 more HP. We go to 7. Next turn is always a small hit, so we don't take that much even if we do take damage. 2 turns from now is not always dead though. That's the big problem. There's no way for me to guarantee lethal in 2 turns. It's still at 2. Okay, we are fine. If it does big hit, then I need to kill now, unfortunate. So we are missing 1 HP. Hit sinks. We now have bottle 6+. So anything we take here can be bottle, and you can even take amplify. Yeah, you take amplify right now. Every single fight you can get 4 focus turn 1, if you need to, because you have your 6+ into amplify defect plus. So this is pretty difficult because this actually, I wouldn't call it so outscaling, but it actually makes our life a lot easier. But it does increase the chance I break turn 2. Yeah, it does increase the chance of break turn 2 whenever I do 6 on amplify defect, I mean. Because I'm not so sure whether I'm allowed to do that when I see Spear and Shield. We have 2 upgrades, 1 upgrade if we fight this elite. Actually, no, we always have 1 upgrade here and 1 upgrade Act 4, so we have 2 upgrades. So we can upgrade 6 and we upgrade Defect, which actually puts me 3 cards on turn 1, so I can pull always Amplify Defect plus the Frost card, but seems weird. We can also pull Equi, of course, and sometimes we do Reinforced Body turn 2. That's also weird. You say amplify plus can have the loop online too? No, that is never happening. You're dying turn 2 to spear and shield if you do that. Don't do that, you will die to spear and shield. But I mean, this output is a godsend because I don't think 2 focus is enough. Yeah, I think 2 focus is enough. Okay, buffer, no, if you seek for amplify turn 1, then it doesn't amplify anything other than this. But sometimes you can also just draw your defect turn 1. Or your amplify turn 1. Not very likely because you only draw 3 cards. But it can happen. And yeah, we don't actually have aggregate to make these things like Omega powerful. Super expensive card. That also needs to be upgraded for it to draw a significant amount. And we cannot create massive amount of energy at the moment. Yeah, it is amplified. Oh. Yeah, we can even do it right now. But this fight I think I amplify loop over the thing. Over Defect. That's true. Maybe that's stupid. Probably is stupid. Never seen anyone at the mall? Yeah, me neither. Would you that? I think so. Multicast this. Have to push the dark up front, but we need to channel 5 orbs either way, right? So it doesn't make a lot of sense. Only 26. So dual cast does it. Oh, snap does it. 36, so I can keep the 6 in the redraw. Or I can seek now to shuffle these things out, which actually is good because I want to draw into my multicast face up. I can seek for cell repair and just play it, for example. We have amplify cell repair as well. Okay, dead. Only place cell repair, so we have 4 HP. Double plus. Where's my hit 6? I take it, but we don't have enough draw to support this yet. But we do have 4 X-Force cards in the deck, and no way to actually create that much energy. I take it, but it is also a brick draw sometimes. But coded miners at some point, coded miners doesn't cut it. Probably still not the point yet, because we only have like 4 Frost Orbs in the deck, 5 Frost Orbs. No Glacier on hologram. But, not over Turbo Plus. Thank you very much for the red, man. You enter a epic Sozu White Beast run. Okay, shop yeah. Yeah, go shop. Maybe if I freaking echo form, then can amplify or play turn 1. And I am actually scared of Retromancer still. But I will still fight this elite, even if I'm scared of Retromancer. But we do see the shop. I think the shop also a small chance to see Apotheosis, of course. Nice hand. Oh, what? Portable multicast definitely not killing. I think for Probably still sick or just amplify defect. Probably still sick or amplify defect. Yes, I will play this. We have no reboot. When we get to reshuffle the fight ends, I'm fairly certain. If they block 30. Should be fine. Yeah, should be fine. That's the first game that's true. Whatever. Storm, yeah. Was the real play Electro or what? Like if you take the Electro with bottle 6 plus, you can actually take the Storm and kill Spear and Shield turn 1. And sometimes you enter hard fight with full HP and you can buffer the big hit and you are fine. Not really, yeah. We'll skip. And tell me this Storm is actually strong. I don't see it. I mean, it deals a lot of damage, but damage is not our actual concern. Our concern is that we die in 3 turns. I see a Dark Shackles. And not much else. There's a Vision. Maybe a Panache, but not really. Second Cell Repair we don't need. Relics are useless. Shackle we do have artifact strip for, so sometimes can play with only one hologram on equi, not that much card draw. If I remove here 189, 199, so we have 173. 200 yen is never removed. I buy Shackle 270, 273, 300, 320. But that's still not enough gold to buy a rarely neck for. Kid, no. What do you want to do with Medkit? Yeah, what do you want to do with the Medkit? How many turns do you think we shuffle? Yeah, how many turns does it take for us to shuffle the deck the first time? Yeah, Shackles leave. It's on sale. With the stick is kind of okay though. Like you can always do some. You can turn one instead of avoiding second stick, yeah. Yeah, with the defect. You can still avoid second stick, but basically the line you do with Vision would be you seek for the Vision and Tempest. You seek another one for like maybe Amplify or Defect, whatever you choose. And then you play your Tempest. And then you Vision all of that. You draw 6 cards. Energy is still full. Oh, I'm trying. It's not showing up though. I'm trying. Vision is on sale, so it's only turns off the rare relic. But uncommon relic also turns off. What uncommon relic do we want? Like Mummified Hand is not that strong. Mummified Hand solves the problem that we don't have. Unless we see the hit sinks in Act 4, then it converts into both draw and energy. So yeah, honestly, no real uncommon relic out. As a rare relic, of course, multiple outs, but they are rare. And even if we save our goal entirely here, we don't always buy them. We cannot always afford. Sometimes we low roll gold, sometimes they roll higher than 320 and then we cannot buy. Price range is like 314 until 340, right? At 347, I think it's like 314 until 347. So 320 is not even... It's not expected to be able to buy a rare relic. I think it's vision. I think it's vision. I will defect for sure. No, scary fight. Spooky as hell. We do have 6, so we can kill first wave. But this is not a fight where we can do amplify defect. We can do the Tempest Vision 9 right now. It's possible. Do the Tempest Vision 9 right now. And afterwards you can still play quarters if you draw a lot of cards. Because I don't actually want to draw this turn 2, I also don't really want to draw... This is okay, but not that good. Yeah, the other lines, of course, you just stick for Doom and Gloom. You stick for Doom and Gloom plus, and you kill both of these in one attack. And next turn, we never die from full HP, and Penny is on 8. Penny is on 9 now, so the second Doom also can kill. And we also build up a Dark Orb, so eventually she can die. I think I like Tempest Vision more, because it actually allows me to play Amplify on the power still this turn. We don't do it anyway. Know this? Frost first, Dark first. Yeah, Frost first or Dark first. Because Frost first also allows me to penny this Doom and Gloom and still get a cool nice stack. The other line I had to Doom and Gloom first, and if I'm gonna keep penny for the next wave, then no cool nice stack. I guess penny being Doom and Gloom is not that important. Yeah, Dark first, Dark first. Frost first, it means a multicast and full block, but multicast and Dark also kills a new wave dagger, and afterwards we can buy ourselves up. So you can play some bites here to get some cool nice weapon stack, or you can store energy, which I think I will. Yeah, vision performs. I misses, and she summons again. So you can multicast this Dark Orb to kill both minions. We have no real answer next turn. We do have some. The Compound Driver also does not draw 2. But leaving these things alive, not really a thing. Okay, just multicast. Go. I think I want to follow Amplify Defect. If that's the case, then I need to cold snap here, into Thunder here, cold snap Panic here, into Thunder kill this. Stick for hologram, and then hollow the amplify, and we amplify this Defect, and then also play loop. Afterwards, this thing's alive next turn, but I also block a lot, and then the fight is much safer. Over the line, that just kills 2 daggers now, but do not amplify this. I think I would do that. We have exactly enough energy to play this line too. Yeah, that doesn't mean Retromancer doesn't even attack. That's fine with me. I want to do the room next one. But now we are fairly safe. That's good. We can buy ourselves up. Okay, no damage taken. Retromancer is not bad. But then everything on that game fight will be as stressful because yeah, we don't have potions. Every single one. They don't have retain. Yeah, don't retain this hand, so Trip is played now. Upper I think is also played. We cannot actually kill the next wave of dagger though, so need to be somewhat careful. Actually cannot kill the next wave of dagger. But we can block 4 of them. I was thinking about 6 definitely is not too bad. 18. When hits here is still kill. 1 bite is still kill. We block we in total need to block 50 and we're currently blocking 48, so defense is to do. Very happy that I chose to do the landed on like turn 3 by the way, to amplify the Defect over killing 2 daggers. Oh, we are weakened, so this doesn't kill. Nice. I mean, I don't need it to kill because this also kunai stack. This block 55, and we only need to block 80 whatever. I can even play here. It's block 44. So 44, yeah, it's full block. And as long as she doesn't summon, we are chilling and we can set up relics for the next fight. Slightly worse than Mortal Lightning. Oh, I was so expecting a core search here, guys, but it's not here. Compound Rival probably still good though. What are I bottle? If any. Because we do have 6+, so things can go as a combo. There are definitely things that can go as a combo here. Only candidates would be Cold Snap to make Compound Rival draw more, and it also makes the it doesn't make Tempest Vision stronger, but you can stick Tempest Vision and then you can feel 2 frost, basically. Auto ATL does not make sense. Auto Doom and Gloom starts damage early, but the problem we have at the moment is that we die to Sphere and Shield turn 2 or turn 3. I got the Cold Snap, if anything. I don't think Mortal Compound Rival is a thing because it makes the It makes the Tempest Vision line like a bit worse, for sure, which most likely will even be our line next for. Like, we stick for Tempest Vision and we just go with that in Spear and Shield. It's probably just a line. And then I want to draw Compound Driver afterwards, not on the same turn, before we fill up multiple archetypes. Yeah. Protocol Snap. The problem with Protocol Snap, of course, is that it reduces the chance that we draw some of these naturally. Like if you draw Natural Tempest, you draw Natural Vision, you draw Natural Defect or Amplify, and you have second Sig plus, you actually can get set up on turn 1. Is upgrade? Absolutely not. The upgrade is the second Sig. Yeah, the upgrade is the second Sig and it's not even close. Also, Compound Sig for Equi and always draw on turn 2 is interesting. Draw what? Draw how many cards? Like 2. And then you waste your Sig on the useless Equi. Yeah, no way. Yeah, let's get let's photo Costa. It does lower our high rolls, but it makes the average fight slightly better, I would assume. Debuff. Kind of sucky, but I don't want to roll curse. Debuff again. Still not down, Dark Ops not down. We do have bites, which is not very easy to land, but also sell repair 10. This also banks energy, of course. So Permavon, with that buffer. That's exactly 39. If I stick buffer and play it. Oh, that's what I do. Do not need to play any bite here. Wait. This is taking a buffer if I don't reroll. I can reroll twice. Oh. Fine. Any on 9 is not so bad either, and we can have it now if we want to. Any on 8 is a thought, but yeah, 9 is probably just outperforming. Damn, that's actually enough output for the whole run, for Act 4, but it's a brick draw. But it's actually enough output for the whole Act 4 fights. The problem with it, of course, is that, yeah, first of all, Overclock is extremely good. And secondly, this is a brick draw in early turns. And we only have 49 HP, no potions. But, yeah, like, very, very powerful when you have core focus on demand on turn 1 sometimes. Not still, we don't feel frost super fast, but eventually we have it. You can still buy something in Act 4. Its overclock plus is so good though. Overclock plus is so incredibly good. Man, if I have a Glacier or a Chill, then it's a pretty easy capacitor, honestly. With Apple 6 with 1/6 plus, with 1/6 bottle. But now I don't know, because we can play Aqua Elite with only 4 focus for sure. I wonder whether we can play the hard fight with 4 focus and 6 slots though. You can actually play the Aqua Elite fight with no capacitor. In fact, like no capacitor is probably even better, because you can actually cast your Dark Orb. And the overclock actually means that turn 1 your vision line doesn't break. And you do Tempest Vision and then you change into overclock, and then maybe you can even kill them turn 1 sometimes. And for the hard fight, you still need to survive first cycle, yeah, which capacitor is not the best against. But I really wonder about our maximum output, whether we require this capacitor plus or not against the hard fight. We do have kunai, but no hologram plus. That draw is inconsistent, and of course the overclock is not real draw in the hard fight. Yeah? The fight needs to go long, and it will go long. Even if we manage to amplify Defect, which we don't always do that, the output is still fishy. Especially if you draw some burns. Yeah, with Cell Repair and the bites, I think I take a small risk here. Country am I from? I'm from Vietnam. But yeah, with the bites and the Cell Repair, I think I take a small risk. Okay, not a small risk, it's quite a big risk. But I think I will take the risk in Spear and Shield to actually have a higher chance to play the hard fight. Because right now I don't see it that we can play the hard fight with this current deck, and our output is enough. They win 10-0 on Defect, yeah, we are 9 streak, but this one is in a very scary spot for the end game. Also, another thing is that this capacitor make boss count lately a lot easier. Which is not that relevant, because if we survive, we will be full HP. But Time Eater maximum output might not actually be enough with only 4 focus and 6 slots. 8 slots. And but yeah, the real thing is just that I'm scared of the hard life very much right now. Route updated, not for the most recent Silent run, but yes. At least the win-loss is updated. But the other details, like whether I see some cards or not, what the Neo bonuses are, I haven't gotten to do it yet. Eventually I will do it, but not at the moment. This fight we definitely need to amplify Defect, so I will just do that. And we do need to kill this somewhat quickly, yeah. So I can see Turbo Panic Thunder here into Cold Snap. No energy being stored, but that's fine. Power over Doom. Doom is taking 6. How also still takes damage. We don't take that long to stabilize. We don't actually take that long to stabilize. Vision sucks. A very important defect. Yeah, you can argue it's the best defect card. I mean, people probably would not agree, but if you say Seripace is in the top 5, then not a lot of people will argue with you. The top cards for defect, Echo Form, Bias Cork, Self Repair. Maybe you can put Glacier there, but I'm not so sure. Then Skim. Then Aggregate. In some order. But Self Repair is completely busted. Yeah, you play a run with Self Repair and a run without Self Repair, you see difference immediately. But then equip? I mean, you don't need to equip. You can also just full-headed. Because yeah, like what are we holding this cast for? I just spend 2 energy for nothing. Because the fact here is fine. No amplify on the loop, but that's okay too. In 6 if I don't spend energy. I spend 5 energy to block 6 though. And after we kill this, the fight is like trivial. That's not. Because yeah, I can actually start doing some compound level draw 3 into some hologram stuff, even into multicast to kill this sometimes with this Dark Hole. Multicast too much damage though. It might even accidentally kill both. So it's bad basically 7 block. Yeah, if only it works like that. Healing is overpowered. I will tell you, healing is completely busted in this game because it evens out the variance. There are some fights where you will draw very well. There are some fights where you draw terrible. And what healing does for you is that you convert the HP from the fights where you draw well in order to block in the fights where you are drawing terrible. And when you put it like that, you see that the healing is just completely busted. And that's even ignoring synergies, yeah? You have Echo Form to Self Repair double, you have like any store possible, you can do triple Self Repair. If you have new risk codex or whatever. So that you fish for like Echo Form, Amplify, and you triple Self Repair, heal 21. You have power synergy, maybe some heat sink, some storm, some mummified hand, some birthplace urn. You have well, what else does the Self Repair have? Like, that's just it, right? Amplify sometimes. Oh yeah, it's the super good. I don't need to amplify this. I just play it. Oh, they amplify this either, let's just play it. Only block 42. That's okay. Yeah, get one more attack to get stricken and then next turn. Actually, this right? Actually, this is better. Manage also good, yes. The problem manage up mainly is just it costs 100 gold. But whenever it is in your deck, it performs very nicely. But yeah, the biggest problem is that it costs 100 gold. I mean, sometimes you cannot report. Looking at this, I'm not so unhappy with the capacitor at least. Yeah, looking at how the fight is going. We can fission now. Fissioning now is a fun fight. but it might be the good play. Because I still feel 3 frost, I have more turns to feel and have buffer, but I also prevent this strength gain from happening. Because I can kill it immediately if I just draw my whole deck right now. Which I think I want to do. I draw 9 cards only though. With this thing I draw 10. So draw 10 cards, but next 3, what can happen? I need to deal 33 damage, 3 strength. It's fine. That's fine. And now I have a few turns to feel back. And of course I want to... It's only 48. So we need one more Frost Orb to block, full block forever. Which is fairly easy. Why did I play that? It doesn't matter. I want to push this back to 9 maybe, or awaken one. I think that guy is close now. We have it on 9, 4 HP. Weapon one. Yeah, this side again we seek for thing. I mean, you can draw first in case you draw into the thing you are seeking. Don't think I care about building up energy. And I would also take this damage over blocking 4. Actually no, I shouldn't take damage. Okay. Anyone dying next turn? Okay, it's fine. Okay, but amplify cell repair, so I think I just shackle cell repair now. Also, we have a 4 card draw again next turn. Very happy about amplify on this. Like if I took what was amplify over? It was electro and what was the last card? Because if I did not take the amplify output, we are probably just dead here. We might even die the last fight. That's not very cool. His thing is definitely not good enough. And even here, I'm still scared that we just die. It's very possible that this thing just straight up kills us, even with this setup. I could play this over cell repair. It heals too. Yeah, no, this crap. No, you know this crap. You know what it's trying to do. Do not need to amplify this, so we just play it. And yeah, Tempest here. Not actually good because I want to block next turn with some reinforced body. 51. We are fine. Fine in quotations, but we are fine. Lack of cooking is okay, and then we can block 24, so we're taking 3 damage. Okay, now we are actually fine. It cannot damage us here. We also cannot damage it, but it cannot damage us. And make guys a tier list, any characters? I mean, I have some tier lists. As always, do not take the tier list seriously. Like, do not trust the tier list with your life, I mean. But I do have some. Need to open Discord to see it, so give me a minute. I have one for Ironclad. I have one for Silent, and I have some Act 1 tier list for the Defect and Clad. But I only use this as a guideline. You know, like if you don't know what cards are overpowered, then maybe this can tell you what cards are completely overpowered. But cards are always picked in context. Oh, where is it? Oh, I don't even have the tier 1 Act 1 tier list set, so if you want those, then maybe you need to find somebody else. But I do not actually have the Act 1 tier list. This is the Ironclad. And this is like the Silent. Nowadays it would change a little bit from this, but still fairly accurate. But yeah, the Act 1 tier list, if you want them, somebody else needs to give you, because I don't have them. Okay, the line that we play in this fight is just that it's still... Do we put it on 8 or on 9 here? And do we put this painting on 8 or on 9? Because on 9 sometimes you can paint it Thunder, but painting Thunder doesn't actually kill Spear and Shield from full HP. But the fight is already over. Yeah? It can attack maximum 54 and we only block 54. We can put here block 60 and then we can rotate this in almost in front. Eventually we multicast on time and it's dead. I could buy myself to full though, so I would only play bites. And maybe some cold snap. Bite and cold snap to keep all my force and rotate this in front slowly. We do heal 10. I can wait to amplify this, but with no hologram seems extremely weird. No reason to trip really, but trip is like a bit of damage. Not that we need damage. Not damage us. You can even just play Tempest. Yeah, you don't even need to do this Dark Off. You can buy to full set it to 9 and then do a Tempest. Okay. So that makes my job a lot easier now. I just play buy until I'm full because keeping this thing 1 more strength doesn't actually hurt me ever. I mean that's not true. I need to get a middle block if it's debuffing into multi-hit. If it gets 1 more strength, 2 more strength I mean. But it would hit me with 63 and I'm blocking 60. guess I should play buffer. Just in case. That's too good. I missed one bite now in this deck cycle, but we'll need to bite 2 more times to get full heal. Do not play fusion or I die instantly. Actually, could just die instantly if I play fusion. Actually, not true. I can Tempest. But not quite yet. We are not full HP and the penny is not set up, so I wait one more next cycle for this. We can play this, I guess. Only one more bite. Actually, no, we are full HP. wait, we are full HP. We are 47 and not heals to full. We are not actually even missing one. But whatever. 63, so you do need to gain block here to full block. We didn't, so we lose HP here. But we have buffer, so we don't. Free, but we play buffer because of this. And now when I draw into Tempest, I kill it. Take one more attack, but yeah, we still can protect ourselves one time. And need to be debuffed into multi-hit. And we also need to draw no block. Tempest now kills. So we just Tempest and get out. Full HP. Well, moment of truth. Do we die next 4 or not? Because if we die, it's going to be quite fast. Yeah, we might die even if it's a long fight, but it is very possible to die very fast here. Yeah, upgrade 6. And tell me somehow hologram upgrade is better. I don't see it. I upgrade my 6. Pretty bad shot. Yeah, that's a pretty bad shot. Could have been a pretty good shot. Second hologram we take, but afterwards not much. There's a Halo Wood and remove. I will take the Halo Wood. But this doesn't give me any meaningful consistent output or acceleration. What is the remove? Yeah, what is the remove here? Strip is still useful because the Halo World can create a Defect strip for this to land. We have 2 holograms. The Abacus doesn't really happen ever. So definitely not this. Yeah, just this way. Don't see anything else. But I don't know what the remove is. What is the remove this time? One Looming Bloom. I think no, absolutely not. I think I was just positive in the Spear and Shield fight. Even in the hard fight, it's not so bad because you have loop to lock Rhythm Death, so you can gain Kunai Shuriken stack. Oh yeah, what about Doom and Gloom minus? Yeah, that's just a bad card. Yeah, Doom and Gloom minus. Well, hopefully we don't die. It is very easy to die here. You can see one more card, but your penny is completely wasted with this. I don't think I mind. We can set up, like let's say you do amplify. No. There's no line here to amplify all the powers while setting force and get enough energy. You don't have enough stick. Yeah, don't care about penny. We activate first and see one more card. Yeah, we can stick 3 cards into our hand. And what would those be? We don't actually need to amplify Defect in this fight. It would be nice if we can, but we do not need to. Because right now I'm thinking of the Tempest Vision line again. And that seems quite strong. Considering that we can play Loop Plus after we Cold Snap, if we draw into the Amplify, which is not that unlikely, we have to do. Yeah, I mean you can even stick the Amplify right now. You have 3 cards to stick, so you stick like Vision, Tempest, and you have one more card. Which can actually be the Amplify. But I think I want to seek for... No, I need both. Yeah, I need both. I need to spend both 6 in order to get the combo in my hand. Because I kind of want to draw first and then use the second 6, but that's not possible. I can also leave the second 6 in the deck and maybe I draw into it sometimes, but that's not very reliable. Yeah, maybe just Amplify, right? Because the Amplify I also have Hollow in hand, so if I draw into any other power, I can Amplify 2 powers. Like Halo Word is okay, Cerebral is okay, Defect's absolutely great. Capacitor is not that great to Amplify, but Buffer is still okay. Let's get Amplify. So we seek for Tempest Vision Amplify. Yeah? And draw 6, so I do play the boost sequence. Tempest Vision. Nice. Nice. And that's the entire reason why we bought the Vision for 75 gold. So that we can do this on turn 1. That is quite good. That is a lot of output. It's not guaranteeing that we survive turn 3. But they give us a decent chance. So Amplify Defect, Amplify Hollow, Amplify Loop. Co-headed does exactly 6 energy. And that's our turn. Afterwards we have 24 block passive. Maybe we get debuff with 20. So we don't die turn 2. And turn 3 we draw into any more frost, so we can do something. Oh yeah, Amplify Defect. Amplify Plus will be good here, Sesame 2 energy. Hollow Amplify Loop. Play this. Yeah, taking 40 damage this turn and probably more damage next turn. And also this is why we Mortal Cold Snap. So this can actually happen. And no artifact strip, what a sad story. Yeah, no artifact strip, what a freaking sad story, guys. But what can you do? Hollow Cold Snap. Yeah, Hollow Cold Snap. I still play Dr. Shackles here or not? Retrial? No, don't do that. We need actual orbs in here at some point. And you're still actually taking damage this turn, yeah? Lightning first, Frost first. I think Frost first is fine. Now the question is whether I play Dark Shackle or not. Because if I have Dark Shackle here, I can actually trip, do vulnerable, and maybe I can kill this quickly. Leaving Dark Shackles in here, we have no more hologram, but this can make more. We can maybe redraw into this, but not very likely. I think I shoot Artifact now. We only take 5 damage this turn. I won the striker, I think. We turn around and then multicast for 3. So this block for 57, that's full block. Also why we need to... Also another reason why I needed to do Holocaust now, so that we can actually do this. Otherwise, like you no longer loot Frost and then you're in trouble. Now we are set up. But being set up is not enough to win the fight. We actually need to kill this. Okay, next for 10-meter setup. Yeah. You are slow in your setup. You do not have any meaningful way to block turn 2 of this fight. And block the first cycle of the heart. Because you don't have weakness access. You don't have strength down access. And usually you are playing somewhat slow. Like, no be the best solution either. So the first 2 turns of the heart is... First 3 turns of the heart fight is very difficult to deal with. And this fight can also already kill you. In a decent amount of run. Let me get all my energy. One more off card and playing this coast now is actually good. I guess I could play buffer. This right, yeah, it's true. Oh. I have a kill, right? Yeah, I have a kill. I have Equi Rebound Dual Cast. Yeah, Equi Rebound Dual Cast. Next time I dual cast this and then multicast it. And this goes to 35. Energy wise, I use all my energy, so next time I have 4. And I dual cast this, and I have 3, so this multicast for 4. Sometimes I draw a void, multicast for 3 would be 110. That's scary. If I draw into voids next turn, it actually cost me the kill. And I do not have loop on Frost. On the other hand, I can just play the Equi. If I just play the Equi right now, I still have full block next turn, and then I can play the fight a little bit slower. I think I do have buffer, and this is a big attack from this guy already, so sometimes this guy will attack next turn. I don't see a reason to rush so much though. I just play Equi here. Equi nothing. Maybe play the Cell Repair as well, but that costs me 1 energy, which might actually matter. I see 1 less card though if I don't play any other card. Because Hello World and I draw 5. Yeah, this repair is okay. Just drawn to the point. Yeah, very funny. Nine is quite a play. It's kind of a lot. I think that is kind of a lot. It has been a committed though. If I spend my energy to play this Thunder, I'm actually committed. But yeah, I think I commit. It's actually very committed because I need to rebound here, turn around, and then I multicast to actually full block this hit. Otherwise, the burn cost me a buffer, and that's when I loop lightning and no longer frost. But this thing is fairly low. It's at 37, and we do have Halo Good and 2 strength. And next turn is only doing burn strike. You can also use the buffer here and just play rebound here. Rebound multicast, for example, is probably killing this. And using one buffer here is like fine. I shouldn't be so stingy with the buffer. I play this multicast. I think I will. Yeah, it's dead. That's very good. They have on buffer stack. And we are currently full HP. Yeah, that's good. So we lead this fight with full HP. And yeah, that's about it. Maybe relax setup, but not important. We have no potions. Have I been watching the Bali Major for Dota? Not really. I've watched Dota in a while. Like ever since the huge fight, I have watched like one tournament. I haven't had enough time to actually catch up on the new Dota map and whatnot. It's always also fight. Open them on 9, 4 HP. And that's good. Right, 59 HP. Garbage. Well, I hope that I don't die in 2 turns. That would be a complete bummer. And we go for what line do we go for? Because I can still go for the line. I can play like coded first in the mood sequence because like a buy I can maybe play this turn. Because if we go for the problem is I don't go for Tempest Vision is that Tempest is an empty draw, and Vision is also an empty draw. If I play 2 Frost right now because I don't have extra Frost in the deck. So it probably has to be Tempest Vision still, but if we bottom deck our powers, our setup will be slow. We can pull one other card, but no power in hand at the moment, so pulling Amplify is not exactly super ideal. I was like, oh yeah, I can't guarantee one cycle no death. We just pull for EP buff for Dark Shackles, and yeah, we can never take damage. Seems really strange though if I do that, because if the second cycle we are still already falling behind. But you need to take some risk here, and I really think it still has to be Tempest Vision. I just don't know what the third card I pull is. Estimation of chances to see Life Force or Mern Cloud Head. Tough because even when you're winning like 95, 96, like 50 streak can always be lost. I would probably give maybe 30% that they both don't make it. Maybe 40% that Mer wins, and 30% that Post wins. Yeah, Civil Twitter seems slightly bad for this deck. Considering that we are not even winning the fight after we are setting up just yet. Yeah, has to be Tempest Vision. I don't know what the third card is though. Is it Halo Wood? Is it Equi, or is it still Amplify? Because we do have 2 holograms. With 2 hologram ice cream, like I can see pulling the Amplify. Pulling Amplify means that if my draw order is terrible, I would just lose though. If the draw order is good, then pulling Amplify is the best case. But the draw order is terrible, and pulling Amplify means I don't get anything in play. And I still cannot amplify a power because a hologram also like kind of misses and whatnot. Pulling Equi is playable, but doesn't guarantee setup, of course. Pulling Halo Wood is interesting. There's also the option of leaving the second sick in the deck. And this time is a lot more, potentially a lot more appealing than the last time. Because I don't know what to pull. Because anything I pull can be bad depending on the draw order. Honestly, the third pull has to be Halo Wood or Equi. Right? I don't see anything else. But Equi I don't want this turn, I want Equi next turn. I really want to draw Equi next turn. Or I can just draw Reinforced Body next turn, full block that way. Also possible. Because if I Tempest Vision and I draw into my second sick here, then I can actually sick for Amplify plus the power, and now I have Force Ops. Yeah, I think that is what I actually do. I only play 1 sick. I play this sick on Tempest Vision and I leave this thing in the deck. And we'll see what happens after we draw 6. And we'll see what happens after we draw 6. But Block Pit of Death, when do I want to do that? 1, 2, 3, 4, so I'm still having 2, so I can play 1 more card before I lose real HP, which is fine. Yeah, Boost Sequence 6. Now, of course, if I got to sack Kunai Shuriken this turn, then it's a little bit weird, because I would prefer to lose maybe 2 or 4 HP first, so that the buys can happen. But if I draw to Equi and then play it, then I'm losing HP for no reason here. I just play Boost Sequence first. And sick for Tempest Vision. Nice. Yeah, second sick is actually the top card. Okay, we have things to do here. Not drawing into one of these 3 is slightly set. If I draw to one of these 3, I can set all of them in play this turn. But still, not so bad. Also, you can amplify Halo Wood as well, which is not a bad thing. This thing definitely goes on Amplify Defect if we don't see anything with double two-handed. But I need 0.3 force right now, yeah. Do I have enough energy? Amplify Defect, Hollow, Amplify Halo Wood, that costs me 5 energy, 6 energy, 7 energy, 8 energy, and I have 7. So no. So it's like playing a Halo Wood for 2 energy here and killing my hologram. But Barrage is the big hit. I tell you, Barrage is from the Halo Wood is going to be a significant amount of damage in this fight. If we live long enough, of course. But yeah, not quite enough energy. Even when you crit 6 on turn 1 is still not enough. 8 on turn 1 even. Not enough energy to amplify Hello World, but I guess it's not that important. I play Go-Headed first. And I play another Go-Headed. We take a lot damage to beat a death here though. Like a lot. It's kind of spooky. I mean, there is an argument to just, you know, like stick for Equi right now and then play it, but not amplifying Defect in this fight doesn't get anywhere. There's so much damage, so holy crap. Is that one card? I mean, of course, these are worth playing, yeah, if we amplify Defect, because we block 6 per turn. But it cost me how much HP? I played 1, and then I played 2, and then I played 3, and play 4, I played 5, I'm losing 10. Maybe I'm losing 12. And my things are set up, I only blocked at 24. I will not die turn 2, but I might just die turn 3. If I play this to create energy, I also lose 2 more. Amplify loop doesn't make sense. I don't think so. I don't want to see those right now. Those are not exactly good to draw turn 1. Well, I'm not playing this, so it's time to seek for Amplify Defect. Ow. So Cold Snap Halo World is possible, lose 14. Afterwards I can play Turbo to get energy. Or I can hollow, Turbo hollow a Frost Orb, which maybe is better. Yeah, I just play Cold Snap Halo World, Turbo hollow Cold Snap, yeah. We go to 0 energy, but we set up for Frost Orb turn 1, so the passive block 30. But I lose quite a bit of HP to beat the death. Not much to do against that. There's no way to get Shuriken before the hologram, so it doesn't matter when I play it. The hologram didn't see one more card? Yeah, no energy, you know. So now I actually don't want to see these things, because I cannot play them. That's a problem. And Bosa is not even, it's like still 9 damage. Don't think 9 damage is insignificant. Ow, ow, ow. That is 17 damage to beat the death with the boost sequence on turn 1. But we do get 30 passive block. 57, ooh! Oh! Hello World of the Gods! Because we have Dark Cycle next turn even. Yeah, Hello World of the Gods! We blocked 17. Yeah, it's just blocked 17 for me, for free. Oh, Equi, Hello World go to 5 block. Can I go to 0 somehow? I can just play Capacitor Trip Bite. So yeah, Equi and then play all these 5 but hold the Dark Cycle, yeah. And next turn Dark Cycle full block. If we need to. We might not even need to Dark Cycle next turn. Yeah, of course it cost me ice cream energy, but yeah, I don't really care. $20. Okay, with no weakness this turn, if I do not Dark Cycle, I lose 15. That's a bit too much. So no Amplify on this loop. I would love to do that, but okay, I guess. We just play the loop. More Lightning, Max Future Compound Drivers, okay, and it's not a... It cost me 2 HP, but it's not super... It's not insignificant damage. It deals 7 damage per turn. Makes the Compound Driver draws more. Makes the Barras draws. And immediately is 14 damage. Advance on Pendant. Yeah, I think I play it. I think I do play it. Turbo plus... This one, I don't think I would play. But you also have the alternative of energy, maybe. And it only is net gain 1. You can get the full night stack, which I will. Dark Orb for compound I will draw 3. Next time we need to block 60 though, and I'm blocking currently only 36. If I don't play this a bad thing, I'm hoping Halo to give me Barrage. Which, well, it can happen, but I only have on Halo Wood. But I don't know when this Dark Orb will ever be evoked though. Seem like what happened, and the 2 energy can really bail me out. Yeah, it's weird to play this. So 1 energy against the big hit, I don't need to actually full block. But yeah, only 1 reinforced body I can always hollow equally, and now I can play buffer. But multi is 60 and I need to actually get more frost or some other stuff. Only no, reinforced body is already full blocking. Whenever you draw into this, it full blocks next cycle. And I'm questioning whether I will have to play it or not, because if I do not have to play this, then playing Doom and Gloom might be bad. But if I have to play this either way to block multi-hit, then playing the Doom and Gloom right now is just free damage. That's the question I'm asking. And making compound Rival draw 3 is like not a bad thing either with the Ice Reap. It's good on the off turn. And we can have some red protection with this group. So I play Doom and Gloom. But I also play Bite. I don't play Slam. Do I play Slam? I do play Slam. Okay, first, we currently block for 36, so Reinforced Body is full block, but you can always do a Cold Snap to Reinforce. Next turn you don't never take damage. Second cycle we survive, but damage is still very slow. Yeah? I wonder whether I should hollow here to strip artifact or not, but probably not. Yeah, let's go snap reinforce and watching passing a turn. Or do I follow the void just so that I don't draw it the next cycle? Because drawing a void when I need energy to block 90, 120 will be annoying as hell. Because if I just play Cold Snap, Hologram, Reinforced Body, I'm blocking 20 from this. I'm taking 6, yeah. So I'm taking 2 and blocking, so I'm blocking 18. 18, 30, 60, that is perfect full block. Cold Snap, Hollow Turbo, Hollow with the Void, Reinforced Body is exact full block. And yeah, I think I do that. You need to play this either way because your first cycle still took quite a bit of damage, too much damage. Because we did not buffer the big hit. We can buffer the big hit next turn, but I don't know whether that's even a good idea. It's only 47. Double check. Honestly, I haven't played buffer yet, so even if this loses HP, doesn't really matter too. But I think yeah, it's exact full block. And now we do have a Dark Orb cooking. Currently blocking 42, so yeah, we play double co-headed with full block. No buffer and no hologram, but big hit is not ever a huge concern really, it's only the multi-hit. So just double co-headed to maybe get close to this Dark Orb is like a potential line. Then this Dark Orb will deal 200 for us, I expect. So damage is slow, but it's not that slow. Shuffling out co-headed is not very good, but shuffling out this is good, shuffling down this is good, shuffling out this is okay. Yeah, just play double co-headed. Double plus or that on net play. Okay. It's on net play. And we can get through the stack here, everyone. Only blocking 51. So yes, I can play 3 attacks. Go down to 2 energy, but we gain another 2 nice shuriken stack. can play buffer, but I don't think it's actually worth it, so I won't. Because we do need energy to block the next multi-hit, maybe. Exhaust Slime... Yeah, not super interested either. Monka? Do nothing, because Compound Ray was in the deck. You can play Dooming Gloom a bit weird, because I think this one truly will never be broke. It's a bit weird to play this, where it loses me 6 block, maybe 9 block. Probably 6. That can be 9, yeah, can be 9. But that's definitely a little bit weird. Don't think so. I think we just passed turn. This Turbo minus is not worth playing. Turbo plus I play Turbo minus, no. And we might actually have to burn all energy to reinforce body next and not die. And if that happens, I don't want to play it. 90. Okay, we are definitely alive here. We are not even close to being dead, and we can deal quite a bit of damage before dumping our energy into this multicast. But we do need to kill it before 5th cycle. Yeah? 4th cycle, I think we can still block. 5th cycle, we will definitely die. There is no way we can block 5th cycle. But yeah, the thing not making a barrage yet is kind of spooky. And Go with the Eyes also miss it, so we don't shoot artifact to deploy trip. How much energy do I need? It's only 90. And I evoke 1 only. And so yeah, I have 5. If I have 5 is 30, so I evoke need 60 from here. Which is, yeah, only 7 energy. So I can play 4 energy here and then still multicast full block and then play turbo. If I want to play turbo. Yeah, let's just reinforce body over the multicast, it's just better. Energy 11 and also keep my frost off. It's scared of next cycle, but not much we can do about that. Yeah, I need some barrages like soon. How much energy do I need? I don't think Equi makes any sense to play either. Like, I don't care about this Equi. So I just dump energy into the reinforced body at block 36, so energy 6 is enough. 5 is enough, yeah, 5 is enough. So I can play 3 more energy here, like Cool-Headed, maybe Bites. But if I play Cool-Headed, I can even do some Compound Rival maybe. If I get another stack, I would also play Turbo. I can play this first. Okay, do gain stack. Now I will, of course, loop this lightning. Next turn is big hit, right? It's not actually. And next turn big hit is not actually the off turn. But I will still never die even if I just keep these and loop to the lightning because I block 36 and it only attacks me for 49. And I have 25 HP, so I can play the bolt lightning right now. Which I think I want to. Like looping lightning also deals a lot of damage and we get one step closer to evoking this. That loses a lot of HP, but I don't think we're at the point where we can chill in this fight and be fine. So bolt lightning, 15 block. We play bolt lightning bites, go down another stack, but we go down to 0 block, so we go to 9 block. 3 energy. This would be 39, but this is blocking 13. So we do need to play turbo to survive that. Put the lightning to cook dark off with loop. I think you can try to do that, I guess. You can always multicast. So like the line you are talking about would be something like bolt lightning here into dual cast and multicast and we loop this dark off. It's possible. It's a bit weird though because I expect whenever this Dark Orb is looped, you can only deal 200. So So what can happen is that we put this in front, yeah? We loop lightning one turn. Actually, that's not even true. This is only 2, so it gives up 30 per turn if this is in front. But let's say a multicast is not 200. Maybe. But I do see that I get another stack here, for sure. Like more lightning, right? And right now I'm only blocking 39, yeah? So if I play the reinforced body, that's not enough. So I do need to play the turbo. It is okay. 39, this is blocking 65, so that's way over block. I can spend 1 more energy, which can go on the dual cast. Dual cast reinforced body 52. I don't know, 52 is not enough. 52 we block for 82, so I'm taking 8. And next time I do need HP because it's big hitting and I do not have force in front. So it might actually need to be reinforced for 5 and then I just trip multicast. That also works. That also works. Yeah, now I'm full blocking. Lightning is in front but it strips on a defect. Wait. Anybody told you the Halo was OP? Yeah, okay, we full block. $72, but it's a bit too much energy to use. On the other hand, we can cold snap, FTL zap instead, and then we loop this dark. And store 2 energy still, so 6 energy, and then maybe we can block 120. Not giving Barrage, yeah. We have one this turn we deal another like 21. No, we evoke this, so 26 plus 46 is 9, so 55 damage. And then we have off turn number 1, turn number 2, off turn again. So we have 5 more turns to deal this damage, but we need to block 120 along the way, so that consumes all energy. And sometimes, of course, you miss your draw and you just die to 120. Yeah? It's very possible that we just die to the next multi-hit. Yeah, it is extremely possible that we just die to the next multi-hit. But it makes no sense to play the Thunder. So, Cold Snap, FPL up. Orb order at this point doesn't really matter. I don't expect this orb order to ever matter. But if it does, then maybe Frostfur is still better because I'm going to die to Beat of Death more often than I'm lacking this 12 damage. So now it's 86. Between 3 is so bad though, and the multicast being in this hand means that we don't have multicast for next turn to block. But we need to loot Frost now, kind of. So what's the turn? Like I cannot manage to kill this Dark Orb without it maxing out, but I really don't want to spend all my energy to multicast. I think I hope the best. Yeah, hoping the best cost me 3 HP, so I don't know about I don't know about that one. yeah, playing FPL cost me 3 HP immediately, so I don't know about that one. Big hit we are fine. Multi hit 120. How do we block 120? We do have 4 dexterity, so this is blocking 13 per, and this is blocking 11 per. We have 6 energy, maybe, so 66. This is in front. Yeah, this will be in front, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 48. 48. We need to block like 72. I need to block like 72. Which is sufficient with 6 energy. And I mean, we don't need to full block. You can take some damage and be fine. Like painful stab, of course, annoying as hell, but it's also almost dead. Should I play Coheaded? Coheaded right now is giving me 6 block next turn. Block against big hit doesn't matter, but 6 block next turn. But it cost me 1 energy and 3 block. So it cost me, I'm playing 1 energy to block 3 here and draw 1 card. Yeah, I think multicast turbo is just a line here. I must deal 200 right now and I need to look frost. If I don't look frost, I will just die. if I don't look this frost, I will just die even if it's big hit potentially. And I also can never play cast next turn still. And that's bad. But I don't want to see multicast right now. That's slightly unfortunate. I will play this turbo though. Worth it. Overkill, what's wrong? Taking 3 for beam? Yeah. What is this question? Yeah. Reinforced body is right here. And we full block this hit. Exactly as planned. 78. So we block 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Currently blocking 48. 48, I do not need all of this, right? If I play this right now, I'm blocking. Can I play bolt ending or not? It's basically what I'm thinking. Play bolt ending and block 65. Then goes, no. We still need to kill this. In this turn we survive, yeah? Next turn we never die. But we still need to kill this in 1, 2, 4 turns. And we no longer have a Dark Orb, so now we are on our own. If we play Reinforced Body right now, it's exact full block, right, I think. So if I play the Bolt Lightning, I'm losing 16 block, which means I go to 5. But 5 might as well be... It's like 21 might as well be 5, you know, if you know what I mean. Because we reach the next cycle, we see multi-hit, we always die. And we need to kill it before we see the next multi-hit. Big hit, we can still block. Big hit, no problem, next cycle we can still block. But I think I want to play Bolt Lightning here. So like Bolt Lightning Reinforced Body for 5, yeah? So we block 65. I block in total another 36. That is 101. And we lose 6. So 107. I lose 13, 15 here. I go to 6. But I will play the Bolt Lightning. Yeah, Bolt Lightning Reinforced Body. Yeah, like 15 intentionally because and a bunch of wounds, but we cannot block for much longer. So I will play this 51, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, that's only 48. We can do a cast. We can do a cast. Okay, we definitely can do a cast. So Kunai stack. So currently blocking 47. I'm taking 4. Go to 6. Turbo no dual cast is a line. Turbo no dual cast is a line because it gives me more frost or to maybe block the next big hit. Next big hit will be 70. Plus 20 strength, that's 65, right? Turbo, yeah, it gives us some compound rival plays. If I just turbo and no dual cast, we are dead, right? We go to 5 block and then it's actually 41 block. You're exactly dead. So I need to play dual cast to run to double turbo. But sure, next cycle never happened. Dual cast is getting 12 block, so I go here again 3. I go 18, and this is the 39. 29, 29, 59, 59, I lose 1 and get 1 wound, no problem. Yeah, next cycle never happened. And yeah, Turbo Energy plays, guys. We are still not quite there yet. But it's close. Close. 179. It's free to play, so I guess I just play it for fun. And it is set up. Multi-hit, so it needs to die now. It needs to die right now. No Barrage. Barrage would kill it immediately. Make it here, I think we have it, but multi-hit we need to kill it now. And Panic is set up, and we need Stack Shuriken from way before, yeah. There is nothing wrong with playing this cool header, so I play it. If I don't want to chip, we have Vulnerable. Okay, better hope that this is lethal then, because we have no other play. Better hope this is lethal. If it's not lethal, we die. And so we panic the bite, yeah? It's 2 more damage. Defect owns. Oh my freaking god, man, we overkill by 2. Oh my god. And you see the bow lightning, right? If we did not play the bow lightning, we are Omega Ultra dead. But we actually overkill by 2 damage. Oh my god. Oh, that is so freaking good. Oh, Defect owns, guys. Never worry. Oh. Oh, that was stressful. But yeah. And then you see why I freaking buy the Halo Word in Act 4. How do we play this fight without Halo Word? Yeah. Is it possible? If we play this fight without the Halo Word? And that it doesn't even give me the barrage, yeah. If you get barrage, it would not even be this close, but it gave me like over the eyes first cycle, block 17, which saved my life immediately. And then afterwards, it gave a cycle to save like a bunch of HP, give bow lightning, which actually deals the exact amount of damage needed. We overkill by 2 damage. So everything needs to come together. Like Vision buy was extremely good. Like I saw the line of Tempest Vision with the 6 every single fight. And yeah, like Hello World, Act 4, Capacitor even, like just imagine this is the freaking overclock plus. How dead am I in this fight? It is an overclock plus instead of the capacitor, like insanely dead. And that's what I was talking about, right? I see my output in Act 3 and I see, okay, this hard fight is not playable. This hard fight is definitely not playable if I take the overclock. Which is why I take a risk to break in Spear and Shield. And also a risk to break in this exact fight, yeah? But it actually gives us a chance. Oh, that's so incredibly sick. Whew. Solo wins again. Like one Solo wins again. And even in the hard fight itself, like the lines we took, every line came together. Because you see, if I wasted energy on my buffer, if I did not play bow landing, if I don't stack shuriken in early turns, because we had to waste energy on the reinforced body like every cycle, yeah. So if I do not, if I try to bank energy and don't play into those, I can never kill. Because we cannot bank up too much energy to store for the next cycle. Because we must block with all our energy. So every single shuriken stack matters because we overkill by 2. Yeah, exactly. Every single line matters. Like we survive on a little bit of HP and we kill by 2 damage. Like perfect. Oh, that was good. Probably the best win in this sample so far. The Snecko win during this streak was pretty cool, but this one is like way nicer. But yeah, this one is like way nicer. hardest fought Defect win ever. We have had some very close hard fight. This one is close in the sense that we deal damage barely in time, like very barely in time. But we have gone to like 1 HP in a lot of runs. And still barely kill. So I don't know, like the hard fight on Defects are complicated when the run is not overpowered. But that's certainly one of the better fights. And like we do one thing slightly less efficient and we die just like immediately. Oh, that was so sick. So currently after this one is 10. Yeah, after this one is 10. On Defect. By all means, I should have died here, but I didn't. So worth it. Feel like discovery into red form. Yeah, the one we have where we have like 0 middle death solution. Because I have operations, my only damage is shift, and my damage is not fast enough for the operations to carry, and there's no middle death solution. So instead of doing any damage and overplaying like accuracy or whatever, I just keep playing my discovery. The only thing I do is to play my discovery, and eventually discovery into an up damage and I win. And two, nah, my last 50 is still the same, exactly 75 for last 100. So pretty cool. Do I have reprogrammed builds in last win? Build not really, but I leave the option open to play with reprogram sometimes. Like in this run, for example. In this run, I keep the reprogram that transform into in my deck because very possible to pivot. But unfortunately, I see runic capacitor here, so the plan is abandoned on the spot. Yeah, the plan here is abandoned on the spot. I would reprogram, I don't even remember when. We had I think during this sample in the lab, there was like one run where we had commit to reprogram, and it won very easily. But I don't remember a second time. Usually when the game tells you to use reprogram, it's a pretty clear indicator. But something I will say about reprogram is that the card is pretty often misunderstood. First and foremost, this is a block scaling card. You ignore the strength gain in a lot of runs. So this card is the reprogram is your scaling if you say that yeah, your ops output are simply never enough. But you have a lot of draw, a lot of energy. Yeah, you have a lot of draw, a lot of energy, some holograms, and you cannot scale your defense. Then reprogram is your friend. And in those ones, reprogram would be extremely strong. But don't be tricked by, let's say, like the very common case that you see, okay, floor 1 rip and 10, and maybe you see a melter or whatever, you pick this garbage. And then you see the reprogram, oh my god, I'm physical damage. Therefore, I pick reprogram. Yeah, don't do that. Reprogram is a block scaling card. So you can try to commit to it early. It could work a decent amount of times. But in my head, the correct case to pick the reprogram is when you cannot scale your block with your ops. It's impossible. But you can play this card enough times inside a fight before it's too late. If you can play this card 3 times, you already block pretty nicely with dexterity. So if you can play this card like 3 times during the first maybe 2 or 3 turns, then yeah, that can be your entire scaling. And it will work. But yeah, like if you use this as your damage card, you will realize something pretty bad pretty quickly. Read about the 6 card is that close? Yeah, we end up never actually seeing a lot of draw. So the theory that we pick every draw is down the drain because we actually don't see draw. But it's fine. But yeah, you also don't have a massive energy gen. Like Turbo Plus is basically it. But no, there's no ultra strong thing to sick on turn 1 here for this deck because we cannot create enough energy. And we don't have enough draw to use energy if we sick for it. And the deck also barely has output. Like the Defect we found was in Act 3, like right here, and then we found the freaking Amplify. And that is the entire output we have for scaling. Okay, every raw theory notability, yeah, of course. Black Star will be funny, you know, because if the relics are not like complete nuts, I think you're in big trouble deck 4 here. But maybe the relics can carry you. Like you have a game that's rule for sure, and probably maybe a focus spot. It's probably a game that's rule focus spot, but this one still doesn't see draw. And you are stuck on 3 energy ice cream. So would be scary as hell also. Joker, yeah, complete garbage after trash, but yeah, no matter what you pick here, this will be terrifying regardless. You're the same as Solo Star? I mean, probably yes. Because it covers for the case that I see here. And it also actually allows me to actually take every hallway fight in Act 3. And I don't hate this at all, if I can actually take hallway fights. Backstar is like way too optimistic. You're already optimistic in Act 2, and then you're also optimistic in Act 3, and then you are still optimistic in Act 4. It's optimism in all 3 acts. Sozu is at least only optimistic in Act 4. But a little bit in Act 2, I guess. But Act 2 Sozu, of course, will be strong in the Backstar. People like to take hallway fight in Act 3. Estimating? Maybe with the bias, yes. With the bias, probably yes. But I don't really know too much about that though, because transient this fight we are already cutting it like super close. Yeah, of course we would also have White Beast Potion to use here, yeah. But this fight even on 4 energy we're already cutting it like close to not take a massive hit in any turn. If you break boss relic here, really. Because the problem Black Star also sometimes you cannot even take 2 elites. If you can only take 1 elite with Black Star and you brick boss relic here, I mean actually it's not a real brick, but with the Black Star maybe it's a brick then, because you don't have energy to do much. Then is it really playable in Act 3? Because that seems like really fishy. Yeah, that seems like extremely fishy. Like you just run into something like Spike Rolls, and I don't know, sometimes you just die. To be fair, we can also just die here even with the Sozu. That is weird. But right now, no idea, because the rarity roll would also be different. I don't think they come in the same order regardless. Like we have 3 different queues, but like for example here we roll Oracle from common relic, but maybe Black Star will give you like 2 uncommons. I don't actually know how it works. And here again, yeah, this was uncommon, but maybe it was 2 common, and then the order is different. We also have seen 0 rare relics, so I don't know, maybe Black Star gives you Incense Burner. Text on the queue, yeah, text on the queue. But there are 3 different queues, and the rarity is always raw. At least in my experience of replaying seeds, like the rarity raw is just different. Nobody get to take 2 elites with Sozu? Probably not. But I'm saying that 1 elite Act 2 with Sozu compared to 1 elite Act 2 with Blackstar. Not that we are comparing 2 elites Act 2 with Sozu and 2 elites Act 2 with Blackstar. Because when I take this Blackstar, I expect to take at most 1 elite. Unless something very good happens in early floors. And I was thinking that if I have to play 1 elite Act 2, then the Sozu outperforms Blackstar in a majority of runs. That was basically my line of thought in around here. And if if I'm super weak, then taking Act 3 hallway fight is like super difficult. And Act 4 is not even necessarily easier. It probably will be, but it's not necessarily always easier. mean, you won, right? I won the run, so everything's objectively correct here. These were cool calls in Act 3. Look at all of these calls. Starting from the vision buy. Yeah, amplify and amplify overheat things, but this one is not too difficult to see. Especially when bottle lightning is already in here. Without the bottle lightning, this call would be a lot more difficult. But yeah, hits the amplify pick here. The first just clear and then yeah, skip. Vision buy was absolutely massive. Like if you don't buy this vision, a lot of times you actually just like completely screwed. Instead, we had the vision that converts our Tempest from basically a curse into something ultra premium. And yeah, Dark Shadow is clear. Outriver, yeah, probably good. Passes the plus overclock, right? This call is also run winning. And you see why. I call shot, yeah, Hello World by absolutely massive. Remove Doom and Gloom. Really happy about this because you can also see in the hard fight. Can we play this Doom and Gloom ever? Yeah, absolutely not. So it's just gone. It's like we barely block enough as is. So remove Doom and Gloom was just clearly the worst card in the hard fight. Yeah, buying hologram is clear, but buying Hello World, of course, I mean we have been through this position like many times. That Hello World, if your run is weak in Act 4, this card just carries. yeah, if you're weak in Act 4, this card just completely carries you. So this is not something super novel, but remove Doom and Gloom was very good. Definitely the best choice. Also pair of the gods. Without pair we are dead. Yeah, without this pair we are dead. So that's cool. Actually good, they could have blocked a little bit more, but the problem is that if we block a little bit more overplaying damage, we would yeah, die. So we block exactly enough. And we could only do that because of this pair. That was good. What a sick run. It's really rare that you have bottle 6+, you have 2 6+, your deck one of them is bottle, and you really have to earn the win. But yeah, sometimes your deck sucks. Sometimes your deck simply is bad. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh, good run today. Like, hopefully I just don't die early game tomorrow, because that would be a bummer. I want to ride this high for a few days. Yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always. And yeah, see you.